All right. Good morning, everybody. I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1 if you don't mind. People are betting my account is in the green. Well, you have to remember that just because an account's green does not mean that the trader you're looking at has not had losing trades. Losing trades and red accounts are two different things. You can have losing trades but still have a green account. So just make sure you're not making that mental error of thinking, oh, this trader never loses because their account's always green. That would be not right way of thinking. All right, Maddie, Hoover, Danny, Southpaw, a little quiet. That's possible. Sometimes for whatever reason I have to change my... No, it's at 77. So maybe that's your speakers there, Zooks. All right, it looks like we're good to go. Let's see here. Hey, Zooks, can you at least confirm as a newbie, do you understand that just because a trader has a green account does not mean that they have not had any losing trades? Do you understand that dynamic? It's actually very important. And I know you're a newbie, so I just want to make sure. Do you understand this, Zooks? I want everybody to be... So there we go. All right. All right, David is just a total unadulterated troll. We'll give him a timeout. We'll give him 30 minutes to think about if he wants to keep trolling or not. There we go, David. Think about that. Do you want to keep being obnoxious or do you want to be an asset around here? Hey, I'm trolling. Good morning. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, January 6th. The year is 2026. Hopefully you are all off to a good start to the morning. Good morning, Sam. And have made some good trades. Yes, there can be red trades, but about 90% of the time. Okay, as long as you realize that, Zooks. Again, just because now the flip side's also true. You could have green trades, but you could also still be red on the day. In fact, you could have 90% green trades on a day, and you could still be red on the day. So just remember, at the end of the day, it's all about risk management. Hey, Hans, good morning. Hey, Miss Tiny Trader, good morning. All right. Well, first friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It helps. It makes a big difference. I know it doesn't seem like it does much, but it does help out quite a bit. So now if you're brand new, first off, great to have you, but no need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy it. But if you've been here before and you know you'll be entertained or find some sort of value, remember to hit that button. How about me? I'm doing well too, Alan. Went down 300 today, controlled loss, but learned something about... Good job. Way to control the loss. That's what matters by far the most. So how are all your days going so far? Red, green, terrible, great, blew up an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout, haven't made a trade. How are all your trade or days going? I don't know. Is it crazy? We've had some very nice moves. I mean, really some textbook moves. I don't even remember what trades I took, but right here I can say to my private community, I had this trend line drawn out. That was alerted to the private community. So, I mean, right there, members of the private group that I have, they're aware of this trend line. And, yeah, I'm not saying anybody played it, like, perfectly, but, I mean, there's just a beautiful trend line breakout right there. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe for you, who even said that? Abel. Maybe for you, it's been a tricky day, but... yeah. Well, yeah, some of the trades I've seen you take, Abel, I can see why. Yeah, we definitely trade very differently. So that makes sense. How a day like, I could look at a day and be like, wait, really? You thought that was crazy? It makes sense because we trade very differently. But yeah, for me, Abel, pretty solid morning. Hey, good morning, Yellow Hammer. Red, but nothing I won't survive. That's good. Green, blue, open account. Green 450, taking it slow to avoid getting tilted. That's always a good thing. Jocko's green. Green, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the correlation there. Green on 15. On 15 accounts? Is that what you mean by that? Southpaw green. Well, 5 minute now, we're looking at a pretty interesting situation here. Got the pullback, nice little hammer formed, not only at the pivot, but also, again, brings a tear to my eye. Beautiful bounce off her, or at least I should say my friend. I don't know if everybody here uses it, but off of my good friend here, the 21 EMA. So, if anything, right now, I'm bullish biased. So, looking for potential long. Good job, Timbo. And yeah, we'll see what we can get. But yes, currently right now, bullish biased. There is a little bit of me wondering, is this kind of the backside of the move now? Is this going to actually turn into more of a deeper pullback? So that's why I really have zero interest of getting long anywhere up around here. If it pulls back some more, then yeah, that's be fine. That I'd feel comfortable with that. But like I said, there's that kind of back. I don't know. It's strong. It's pulled back, but there's nothing that makes me think like, okay, it seems more likely than not that this is the backside of the move. But it seems like, at this point could be a possibility. So I want to just be a little bit more cautious. So we'll see what happens with it. I trade on the 15, but watching you on the 2 minute, I'm using it as a momentum indicator. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we all got our different things I'm trolling, so that's cool. From red, 50. What in the world? How does that happen? First off, how did you ever get red 5,700? And then how did you recover from... I sense some tilt trading, some kind of go big or go home, some who cares, if it dies trading in Stithen. That's my guess. That is a wild recovery. I mean, good job recovering, but goodness, that had a... I think there is a little bit of a loss of mind within that trading. But either way, that's quite the indicator. What are your purple indicators? Well, on my screen, they're two different colors. This purple line is the 50 period simple moving average, and what I would and as far as I can see, this pink, not purple, this pink line would be the 200 period simple moving average. All right, maybe. Okay, in. Out. I don't like... There was a delay there for sure. There was definitely a delay there from when I entered that to when... Okay, that was instant. That was instant. Okay, well, I don't know. But yeah, on that one, there wasn't a huge delay, but there was a noticeable thing where I clicked, I hit buy, and I'm like, okay, where's my, oh, there it is. All right, so, but I think it's okay. I'm going to experiment a little bit with 8 today. Usually I do the 5 MNQs, but I've been kind of putzing around, see if I, whoa. Okay. I'm going to look to buy down at the green line there. But this is, we got quite the pullback here. But from a macro risk management standpoint, I definitely, on this account, I want to close green. So with my NQ trades, which were from right here, it's created a big buffer for myself. So if I go red here on the MNQ, oh well, like I said. So today seems like a good day. I got plenty of a leeway to kind of experiment here with 8 MNQs. Got to be careful, though, because on a very, very volatile day, 8 MNQ would just be crazy, crazy. But today does not seem to be one of those, like, really volatile days. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I left an order out and was looking at gold. Oh, no. Got the bounce. All right, well, yeah. Glad you got the bounce there. All right, let's see if it wants to pull back to that green line. Danny is long at 5. I don't think that stop loss makes sense. Yeah, that stop loss does not make sense. I don't think. Seems like your stop loss is above your long. Wait, Trump's talking right now? Wait a second. What? Cancel. Trump's speaking right now? Oh, he is. I did not know that. Well, thank you. What should I have known that? Was that? I don't remember seeing that in the Oh, he is. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to just sit on my hands then. He was addressing the Republicans. All right, I froze up for a second, I think. I don't know what's up with that. I didn't show any drop frames. That was weird. GOP member retreat. I want to say thank you for introducing me to prop firms. I had to reset 2 accounts instead of being down a few thousand. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that great? When I applaud you for being open-minded enough to give it a try. Some people, I swear, they're so stubborn that they're like, the math is staring them in the face and they're like, nope. But you are not one of those people, Mr. G. So shout out to you. I appreciate that very much so. What's he talking about? Trump. I guess with Trump, though, at any point, economic. Oh, that is. Did you guys see? That's totally where. I think I would have been filled there, too. Doggone it. It's easy to say that in hindsight, but had it come down there dumped, I'd be sitting here saying, "Man, I'm glad I did my policy of sitting back while Trump's talking." But man, in this situation, that stings. Feelings, yeah, exactly, Octo. That's exactly what it is. Yep. He's been talking for almost 45 minutes now. Well, yeah, and I fully will concede that the market doesn't seem to care. And I would, but the problem is with Trump, as we all know, sometimes he'll just start going off on tangents, and then all of a sudden he could say something, and just like that, the market cares. That's always the dangerous thing. Is, and as traders, that's why trading is hard, because, and this is a good analogy. Let's just, keep the math easy, let's say for 60 minutes, 1 hour, Trump is talking, and he is talking about puppy dogs and rainbows, and, because that's what the speech is supposed to be about. And then he makes a comment, and then, so 15 seconds of that 60 minutes, he actually makes a comment that the market cares about. I mean, that can be Rose City, right? So that is why trading is hard. Is all it takes is a small amount of time, and your situation within that day as a trader can be very different. Glad blew 50K account today, then bought a 50K account, man. No, you are not required. I'm just curious, Compton, what makes you think that you'd be required to make another 3,000 the next day? You don't, but just out of curiosity, because maybe this will help me in the future explain to people. But like, what made you think that you're now required to make another $3,000 the next day? He's talking about prescription drug prices currently. Don't. All right, I won't. I will say I can see accounts getting blown today. Like I said, several days last week, it's like, man, how did you blow an account? The market was barely budging. Now, obviously, it's still possible if you went way too big of size, blah blah blah, but. Like, it was way, in my opinion, less understandable, minus Friday. Friday made perfect sense of how many accounts were probably blown. But, like, trading consistent. Okay, but but, like, where did you see that on Take Profit Trader site that made you think, like, I don't understand, Compton. I pass all my evals on Friday. Yeah, Friday was, I can understand people getting toasted. And same with today. Now, today is not nearly as crazy as what Friday was, but yeah, there's some definitely some bigger movements where if you kind of lost track of some risk management, you could have lost an account. Man, that stings. So annoying. Now watch me buy it, and now this is the time it dumps down through. Is that not how the cookie oftentimes crumbles? Hey Clay, did Trade08 evals change? I'm now getting a 10-minute delay. Is that normal or something wrong? Yeah, something sounds wrong. I'm not sure what you mean by Trade08 evals. Did you mean like Take Profit Trader evals? Because Trade08 is just the platform. But yeah, Alfred, if you're with Take Profit Trader and you're doing evals through Take Profit Trader, yeah, there should not be a delay. I don't. Has anybody ever had that with what that Alfred's describing? And what was the solution? Well, once again, holding right there. In for a long. Okay, take that out for a little scalpy scalp. There we go. So that is a nice thing with not that I learned this. I already knew it. So when I say experiment, I'm just seeing kind of how things kind of ultimately play out. But yeah, when you're at 8 instead of my normal 5, yeah, those little scalpy scalps add up that much quicker. But again, two-sided coin. Because if I'm wrong, which there will be a point where I am wrong, those losses will also add up quicker. I only had that one. Thank you to those that are offering to help. That's why I still say this place is the best chat in the trading space on YouTube. We got people that are willing to help each other out. I love it. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We are 7 away from our kind of that first key milestone of 50 likes. So if you're enjoying this in any way, please hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but it does help. It does make a difference. Maybe try another long up there if it wants to come back up. So looking for a long at the green line. Again, trying to buy at the green line. If I'm filled, that will change to blue. Let's see. If it drops down too much further down, I'm going to have to cancel it out because then my risk profile will be off. But trying to see if we can get this bounce off of VWAP here. Okay, it's like I said, if it pushes down too much further below. Yep. All right, never mind on that. Back to the drawing board. Okay, it's not a new account. I've had it for a couple months. Yeah, something's off then. Hey Armando, same to you. Happy New Year. Suppose I could try again just with smaller size now, since my stop would be a bit bigger. So we'll go with half size now at 4. Late start, but what's happening, everyone? Well, Trump's talking right now, so many of us are kind of just trying to putz around that. I probably should not be trading right now, but I got some leeway on the day. All right. Well, so far this has been a good choice to wait for confirmation on the longs because I've not entered in, and had I just not waited for confirmation and entered in, I would be underwater right now. I'm not quite willing to say it would have been a losing trade quite yet, but it would not be looking good. One note on the 5-minute, we are approaching the purple line there, which is the 50-period moving average. So right around 658. Could that be an area of support? Perhaps. I'm watching it, but we're monitoring things here on the 2-minute time frame. So I just brought over the 5-minute. I thought Trump was supposed to be at 2. I don't know. Probably both, I guess, at this point. All right, we're right at the... Wow, that happened too quick. Right off of that. Look at that. Bring back over the 5-minute. Look at that. Right off that area. Ba-boom. It did happen very quick, though. So you had to either have the order sitting out there already or you had to have your finger on the trigger. And I did not have my finger on the trigger. So that's why I'm sitting here just talking about it. Good. I mean, the power of charts. Look at that. Right now, maintaining right above. There's no guarantee that it will hold and bounce. So don't hear what I'm not saying. I'm just saying, hopefully nobody's shocked to see that the price, after dropping, is all of a sudden kind of putzing around, bouncing around this area, not just, going straight down through it. Thinking about a potential long here. What is this? That is... Yes, I'm talking to myself. 620. All right. I don't know. Now I'm almost wondering, do I just wait for potential long down here at this pink line, which is a 200 period, something moving average? Well, 5-minute. Again, this was never guaranteed to happen, but hopefully here nobody is like, whoa, I can't believe the price bounced off the 50 period, something moving average. Hopefully nobody's mind is blown right now that the current status of things is a bounce off that area. Morning, Clay. Do you use proper blah blah? Yeah, no, not Pro Plus. Nope. The failure of that bounce. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. Let me get that out here then. All right, let's see if we can get the bounce. 15-minute low is now resistance. You mean support, Craig? Oh, maybe you mean... No, you said the low. Yeah. The first 15-minute. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. To buy right here is a full-blown knife catch. Now, is it a random knife catch? No, there's certainly some logic behind it, that logic being the 200 period moving average, but it is still technically a knife catch. So it's risky in the sense that it's a knife catch, but I would say it's less risky in the sense of at least it's a logical knife catch, where it's just not me like just randomly doing something. Hi, sorry. Yeah, all right, that makes more sense, Craig. I was going to say, there's something off there. Yeah, that makes more sense. 15-minute high. Hey, Rod. Good to see you. I'm going to try a short here, see if we can get some more momentum to the downside. Hey, Day Trade Addict, good to see you. Back in the game. Good to have you back. Okay, well, now it's coming back down. Okay, try a short at the red line if it wants to come back down. Today's getting boring. Abel, what are you talking about, dude? You think this action right now is boring? We're definitely two different traders, that's for sure. But I mean, I think you're more of... I'm not saying you're not a trader. You seem to be more of an adrenaline junkie. Like, you're trading what? I can't remember. 20 or 40 accounts you're trading. And then it seems like if the price is not ripping and roaring 100 points, you're like, man, this is boring. So you probably like skydiving and stuff like that would be my guess. Somebody's like, dude, you want to go skydiving? You're like, well, are we setting ourselves on fire first? If so, then yeah, I'm in. Trump talking about the economy now, 401k investing. Okay, that's good to know for sure then. So this is where it could become very relevant to us as traders. So just keep in mind, Trump is talking, and he is talking about some economic stuff. Wow, what a bounce. Okay. I didn't cut losses, blew my first account as well. Hey, well that's the thing, Baited. If you're blowing prop accounts and you're just laughing about it and you're like, yeah, I got nothing out of that. Okay, that's not good. That is not good. But in your case, I love to hear that you're learning some stuff. So that's good. That's a good lesson there. But yeah, if you're just roasting prop accounts left and right and laughing about it, not really taking it too serious, okay. On the flip side, don't be too serious though. Some are like, man, I just blew my third account. I guess I'm not cut out to be a trader. It's like, 3 accounts. Dude, that's nothing. 3 accounts. Look like pass 3. Oh, nice. Congrats on your passes, Zach. And thank you for using code Clay. I appreciate it. But yeah, good job. Could never wrap my around on someone jumping out of a perfectly good airplane. I don't even want to. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind flying. But yeah, the thought of jumping out of it, I'll go ahead and pass on that one. It's just follow-throughs aren't following through. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, these candles suggest downwards movements. There's some follow-through. There's some follow-through. There's some follow-through. But from my understanding, usually you buy these candles, which, as I've said, we just trade completely differently. Like in the past, you've bought those candles, which is mind-blowing to me. So yeah, if you're still buying those candles, then yeah, you're not getting any follow-through. In fact, it's like going against you. So that makes sense of how you would be down $200 today. Well, yeah, I mean, what I mean by laughing is like laughing in the sense of you didn't learn anything from it. You just kind of behaved as a total degenerate gambler. Like that's what I mean by laughing. So not that type of laughing. I jumped out of a perfectly good airplane until it wasn't. I jumped out of a perfectly good airplane until... I don't get it. I jumped out of a perfectly good airplane until... Yeah. I mean, Paul, talk to me, Paul. We have a couple different choices here. One of them, I'm super... Are you just trolling right now? If you're saying, no, Clay, I'm serious. How? I recognize your name. You have been here for so many months. How can you actually not know the answer to that question with as long as you've been here? So in that situation, I'm asking from a pure curiosity point, assuming you're not trolling and just kind of being funny with that. Well, it was perfect until it had an engine failure. Yeah, I still don't get it. I jumped out of a perfectly good airplane. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, then it's not a perfectly good airplane. That's what's throwing me off. It's a contradiction. If the engine has failed, then it's no longer a perfectly good airplane. But you said you jumped out of a perfectly good airplane. Interesting potential short here, but with Trump still talking about the economy, I don't know. Well, yeah, the code is Clay, Paul, but I just would have assumed you would have known that, given you've been here for like months and months and months. Like I recognize your name. So that's why I thought maybe you're just joking around and trolling with that. A short here is sketchy though, because the 5-minute just makes it not a clean setup. Because if I'm getting short here, which on the 2-minute looks pretty interesting, not that far below, we have the 50 period moving average here on the 5-minute, which is a possible bounce point, which could rain on the parade of any sort of short right here. So I'm going to have to pass on it. I have never jumped out of a plane, but I have jumped out of a perfectly good helicopter 90 feet in the air. All of you have some different genes when it comes to risk. Mostly just self-bragging about past items. He started talking about taxes now. Yeah, all this stuff is potentially very relevant in a hurry. So just something to keep in mind. No, I have zero interest in skydiving. Like, not even a little, like, I'm not even curious. So right now I'm feeling very good about not taking that short. So right now I would say, or this is a good instance of why I think multiple time frame analysis is a good thing. No skydiving, 6 kids need you. I don't know the stats. I assume the stats are very, very, very much so in your favor. Like, you're not going to die skydiving. Like, I don't think skydiving is actually that risky. I don't know, but I would assume it's not like you have a 10% chance of dying, right? I don't think it's anything like that. But to be fair, I suppose I don't know. I've never looked into that much. So let me put it this way: if you have a large family, like if you're like me and you have 6 kids, am I being immoral by going skydiving? I don't think so, because I don't think there's a high chance that I die. Now, am I being immoral if I'm like, let's go to I don't know. Let's do something that has a decent chance of me getting like injured? Yeah, that's probably immoral. Hey, Rhett, good to see you. Now that's an interesting question. At what point does something become immoral to do? Like at what it would basically become arbitrary, because I mean, right, even I did. I was like, well, if there's like a 10% chance I could get hurt or die, that's probably immoral, as, you know, given as a father of 6 kids. Or you could even just say as a father of 1. But yeah, I'm well aware you can come back and say, oh, Clay, so I see. So if it's 9%, then it's not immoral. But if it's 10%, then it is immoral. Like, that's what I mean. It'll eventually boil down to some point of being arbitrary. Knew a guy that did that after turning 40, did it for years, until that one time he had to use the emergency chute. He packed everything himself, walked away after that. Oh, okay. I'm glad he walked away. There were 9 fatalities out of an estimated 3.8 million. Okay, so insignificant. Okay. I understand that for those 9 people involved and for their families and friends, it was very, very significant. So I don't want to, but like, just setting all that aside, statistically speaking, just math. Statistically speaking, insignificant amount then, like a rounding error. He's moved now, talking about sports. Okay, well then let's let the good times roll. But we're still at an area where I want to go short here. So I definitely don't want to go long, but I'm not going short because of the 5-minute, which I've explained. So right now I'm in a sit on hand situation. That is misleading because newbies are far more likely to die. Okay, well, how many of the 3.88 were newbies? Like, let's say out of the 3.88 million, 100,000 were newbies. Okay? That's still 9 out of 100,000. Again, irrelevant. I'll concede. Okay, fine. Let's just say 100,000 of those jumps were done by newbies. That's still 9 out of 100,000. All right. Okay. Getting a bit of a move here. Back in the upwards direction. What if your kids wanted to go skydiving? Would you go with them? I don't know. I'll cross that bridge if it ever shows up. Trump is back to drug prices again. Okay. Even right, yeah, this is just messy. Even if I were to, I was thinking about, do I want to try to take a long above these highs? But do I want to take a long right in front of a downward sloping 21 EMA? No. Get a quad parachute. Never heard of that. Again, 2-minute is got some mess to it, but what's really thrown off all my 2-minute trade plans or the 5-minute, it's just, again, even here on the 5-minute, if I were to buy the highs, not that far away is the downsloping 21 EMA. So is that going to rain on the parade of the longs? Where on the flip side, if I get short on the 2-minute, not that far below, we have the 50 period moving average right here, that purple line. So is that going to rain on the parade of the shorts? Maybe. So that's what I mean. It's just not a clean setup. It's not clean. I remember my first jump I held from inside the plane, and I didn't know I was doing it until I watched the video. Survival instincts kicked in. Oh, yeah. Huh. That's interesting. 50-day SMA Sport at 660. Thank you, Sergio. Okay, so yeah, there's even something right there. Clay, I did great this opening. Good. Glad to hear it, Cheryl. Like I said, that isn't, I don't know. Along right there where I have this crosshair. Seems interesting, but my blue line is support at 668. Oh, your blue line as in you're already in the trade? Not that I'm bragging. No, that's fine. Usually I ask. Well, you know that, Cheryl. At the beginning of every live stream, I ask how everybody's days are going. All right, or is this a short right here? Maybe this is a short where it comes up here, because now I'm far enough away from the 50 period. But if it comes up here, bumps its head on that green line here, which is a 21 EMA, and then starts to come back down, maybe I'll take a swing at it short from that side of things. Yeah, you're short. Well, hopefully you're being disciplined, because not looking so good if anybody got short down around there. Well, right now, my concern about that 21 EMA was unfounded. Had I bought right there, it did push up through there nicely, but I am now speaking in hindsight. All right. I keep forgetting to break out my new coffee mug that my mom got me for Christmas. Hopefully I'll remember tomorrow. I got this boring mug. But oh yeah. My mom thought she was just being funny, but I think she will have changed the trajectory of this mug, or of the live stream. You say coffee mug? I did. Mr. The coffee mug himself. All right, here we go. Well, that's what if that green line were not there, if that green line were way up here, I would have, like I said, I like that trade. I would have taken it, and it worked out well. But that's just what I mean. Why when people say it, I like it, it's just not quite clean enough. I understand that doesn't really mean anything. Well, what do you mean by clean enough? But this is why I'm harping on this example, because it's a good way to help visualize what somebody could mean by that. Where I like the setup, I like the long, I wanted to go long there, but because of that line right there, I was worried, is it going to break out and then just get smacked right back down there? Maybe. So therefore, it wasn't clean. Therefore, I didn't take it. It would have been okay in hindsight, but that's just one of those things where there can be several good things going on, but then there's some things that just make whatever the setup is less ideal. So it's good, just not quite clean. MNQ has really tested my patience. Today has just been a mess. Bummer. Yeah, I don't know. I would not say it's been a mess for me and my approach to things. Yeah, this situation right now is kind of a little bit of a mess in the sense of not being clean. But as far as movements and stuff, I think the market has acted relatively smoothly. Oh wow! All right, no, back down it goes. That's a sign to walk away. Yeah. If today just feels like a total mess, then that's okay. Welcome to the club. We've all been there. We're all continually be there from time to time. That's just part of being a trader. If it comes down here and starts to bounce back up, might try a long on it here. Is Trump still talking, by the way? Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, try to get this up to that first key milestone of 100 likes. We are 26 away, so we're a little behind pace today, but I have not actually reminded people that often. So, yeah. If you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. Do you know where most of the bounces are? Do you know? Oh, yeah, Brett. What? So, Brett, what's your story, man? Sometimes you're like trolling on my YouTube videos, and now you're asking questions like this. Like, what are you like? Are you a troll, Brett? What's your story, man? I have a self-admitted hard read on you. Sometimes you seem like you're trying to have a conversation out of genuineness. Other times it seems like you're just full-blown angry and trolling or something. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying I have a hard read on you, Brett Hong. So, like, what's your story? Are you a troll? Are you upset? What's going on here? Help me out. And then you ask, do you know where most of the bounces are at? Like, I don't I don't know, man. You're a tough read. You're a tough read. All right, 5 minute. We are approaching quite a bit of congestion down here again. I don't understand the move in the market today. Would love some feedback. Well, you're gonna have to be way more specific. I don't understand the move. That's too wide. So, and then he deletes his message. You know, see what I mean? Brett is I don't know. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm just saying that, like, the market is very nuanced. So when you say the move, that's just a kind of a good example of what I mean by nuance. Like the move on what, the 5 minute time frame, the daily, the weekly, the 2 minute time frame. Yeah, and not to mention, yeah, the market today. Well, what market are we talking about? Are we talking about the NASDAQ, the S&P, the Bitcoin market, the silver market, the gold market? Oh, no, way better than that, Anthony. Way better than that. It's going to be game-changing. It might be a little divisive. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Ooh, you're getting short? Oh, boy. That makes me a little nervous because I was thinking of a long. NQ going to drop like a fly. So, okay, how are you going to make money from it, Traders POV? Give us your entry point, your stop, and your target. We need those 3 numbers right now. I learned the hard way that silver is straight. Yes. Yeah. Well, the minis. The micros are more, that's at least manageable. Hey, Razorback. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Happy New Year to you, too. Like the beard. Thank you. Thank you. It's been a while since I've seen you here, so. Yeah, that's just right side. That's just the nature of the market. That's why risk management matters. Just because something's in an uptrend, there's nothing out there that guarantees it'll stay in an uptrend. I'm long, no target, no stop. Okay. Where'd Trado's POV go? How come he's not saying... You're not just one of these broad statement guys, are you? I think he's waiting for it to drop so he can come back and say, see, I told you so. Undefined risk equal cookery. Well, I think he's also, I think, a little bit of trollery. Would you say NASDAQ is in an up? Well, I don't know. What time frame are we looking at here, right side? What's the target for today? Trolls are fun. Yeah, until they just become obnoxious. I have no idea. I have no targets for today. I'm just trying to figure out where the price is going in the next like 5-10 minutes. I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way, for having a target for today, but that sounds more like a sway trader where you might be looking to buy and then hold for the next 6 hours. That's not my strategy. So I put zero brain power into trying to figure out some sort of broader price target for today. I do positional. Not a big fan of the short-term noise. 24K is my target. Okay, well, where's your stop at? When you say it's going to drop like a rock, or drop like a fly, that's where context matters. So, okay, you are definitely like a sway trader. I use 4F trade, but only trade in bias, then smaller time frame. Well, okay, I say this right side. This is the logic that I use. You would know your strategy. You would know your definitions better than I ever could. So when you're asking me, is it in an uptrend? Well, I'm going to throw that back. What does your definition of uptrend say? Does it meet that definition? I'm going to go ahead and just default back to follow you, however you define uptrend. I'm not going to be presumptuous to assume that I know your own definitions within your strategy better than you do. So yeah, what is your definition of uptrend? Let's start there, right side, and then we can make that next step. Does the current action fit your definition of uptrend? Just chopping away right now. Hey, good morning, Sky Mountain. Uptrend would be HH or HL. Okay, so does it meet that criteria, right side? I'm gonna take a swing it along right there. I'm in. Out there, a little scalp. Was hoping to get more out of it, but it just was putzing around. Still could go up. I would say yes. Well, then there you go. It's in an uptrend. Really starting to become seemingly a scalpy kind of afternoon. If you're on yesterday's live stream, yeah, scalpy scalps would have been like the worst thing I could have done. Now, I did do some scalpy scalps, but I also had, I don't know, 2 or 3 trades that worked out beautifully. I did not scalpy scalp. I let them work out, and there were some really nice trades. In fact, I wish, man, if all live streams were like yesterday's, oh, man, it would be just rainbows and butterflies and all sorts of stuff. Babu, where have you been? Babu, one of our older school trolls, shows up out of nowhere. Where have you been, Babu? You been off trolling other channels or what? Babu is one of our original baboons. New to the stream, what do you mostly do here? Long-term or swing trade type stuff? Neither. I'm a day trader. I day trade futures through a prop firm. So I'm a prop firm trader with futures. And yeah. And then in the category of day trading, I mean, I'm using mainly the 2-minute and 5-minute chart. But welcome, good to have you. Trump is all done. Can we get a little bit? Can we get two more bits of confirmation? Provide some cover fire to Evan. Is Trump done? Still talking, still talking. Okay, so there we go. That's why I like to ask for confirmation. Okay, fair enough, traders POV. So you are definitely, yeah, I mean, obviously you're still welcome to be here, but now your original comment about it dropping like a fly, which has been utterly wrong. From when you said it would be dropping like a fly, it's only gone up. But now that you provided more context, I mean, you are definitely like a multi-day swing trader. I mean, you're talking about like quarterly results and all this stuff. So, okay, fair enough there. Maybe that'll be the theme of today's live stream. Nuance matters. Just making a statement doesn't really mean much unless you provide nuance. But now we have the nuance that trader's POV is more so like a long-term swing trader. Then okay, fine. Okay, he did stop now. Okay. So for those of you that are like, I don't like to trade when Trump's talking, this 5-minute time frame is just, look at this thing. I mean, it makes sense why it won't quite budge down through there, but I don't know. Now, every time it gets down there, it's like, okay, is this going to be the time where it just lets loose? But we have the overnight high, that pink line, dotted yellow line. We have the VWAP, purple line. We have the 50 period. So this, not shockingly so, has been a very stubborn area of support down around there. So will it continue to be stubborn is the question. Trump just finished. Is this going to be the time where it dumps? I don't know. If it is, then I'll just laugh about it because I'd like to try to get it down around that yellow line right there. There we go. I'll take another little scalpy scalp right off that level. Like I said, I'm in scalpy scalp mode right now. But for those of you that were like, well, Clay, I disagree with this. I agree that it could bounce from this area. So there's our common ground, Clay. I agree, but I disagree with the scalpy scalp. I'm gonna let this thing, I'm gonna give it more of a chance to work for me. If that is you, well then, as of now, good job. You have chosen properly. Now, if this all of a sudden dumps, I'll be sitting here saying, okay, good job. I'm glad I scalpy scalped. But as of now, it's looking like the people that, said, I want to let it work for me more. You have chosen wisely. But I'm glad, though. I'm glad we could find some common ground, that we both thought that it would bounce from this area. But you just, we parted ways on the trade management of it all. And as of now, well done to you. If you chose against trade management from a scalpy scalp, you chose wisely. But if you have any amount of experience, you know that there's going to be some point in the future where you'll be saying, Clay chose wisely. He chose to scalpy scalp. I chose to let it work for me. And he had a winning trade, but I had a losing trade. So that is just the nature of the beast. Trading is, again, back to our kind of theme, is nuanced. Who's long right now? Give me a 1 if you are currently long. Give me a 1.5 if you are long, but like me, scalpy scalped out. So give me a 1 if you are still long. Give me a 1.5 if you were long like I was, but then you scalpy scalped out. Oh wow. Look at all these dirty rats that are still long. Good job. All right, there. All right, finally. I was going to say, was I really the only person that scalped? Looks like the scalpers are in the minority, which is good. I'm glad to see it. That means a vast majority. Good job to all of you that are still holding. Good job. I have to trade vicariously through you. Target 725. Oh boy, 725. Holy smokes. Hoover wants them gains. He wants those juicy, juicy gains. That boy's not messing around. See what I mean by that Brett dude? I asked that Brett guy and he just disappears. He deletes his message and then just disappeared. Do you see what I mean? Sometimes people are just hard to read. Like, what in the world? Why do people got to be awkward like that? Driving me nuts. I mean, not really, but for entertainment's sake, they're driving me nuts, man. Nuts, I tell you. Yeah, I'm hopping over. I'm curious. Did he leave a comment now on one of my videos? Let's see. Nope. Oh, shorting should be 100% be banned. Those parasites have destroyed small cap trading. Oh my goodness. People are so just dented. They're so, oh my goodness. There it is. 100% banned. Oh, brother. We won't go down that rabbit hole, but that is just a crazy statement. That shows just such a lack of understanding. It comes from a good place, though, to be fair. Those people are like, it's mean, it hurts companies, all that sort of stuff. I understand they're coming from a good place, but man, that's just one of those things where sometimes emotions and like feelings, while good intended, can have not so good of consequences because they don't actually fit in with the reality of the situation. Still short over here. All right. If it can clear, I don't know, let's 670. Maybe 665. I could see it if it clears. In fact, let me get this mapped out here. I don't know if I'm going to short it, but that line right here seems like potentially maybe a flush area for a short. What level what color would kind of stand out? Oh, there we go. There we go. We'll go with that. Okay. Maybe interested in a short on that level. Shorting provided liquidity to the market. No, shorting just, yeah, no. When people blame the shorts, that's just a good scapegoat. Because shorts, in all actuality, turn themselves... Okay, here we go, coming down. Whoa, hey. What's going on here, boy? What's going on here, boy? What was... Okay, that was... Did Trump just show back up at the speech? Good job, Zach. Congrats. I'm going to try a long at that green line down there. If it wants to come down. Hey, it's Aziz. Yeah, I don't know if there was news or not. I don't know. That was interesting, though. It got spiky. You think it's Judd? Is Judd here right now? He's been up in the mountains of Arizona. Is he back? I know he was here yesterday, but I didn't know if that was like him through Starlink or something. Again, got to have an order down here to try to get long, but still needs to drop down seemingly quite a bit, but after seeing that spike down, I don't think that's that far off. Microsoft, Judd? No. Just somebody from the private community. I could switch to potentially getting wanting a short around here, but I want to see at least another candle kind of develop before I really flip my bias too much to short. But I'm open to it because we are down below that line that I'd mapped out. But like I said, I want to kind of see how these next couple of candles take shape. I'm going to try a short at that red line. Again, looking to get short if the price comes back down to that red line. Okay, never mind. Maybe up here a little bit higher. If this comes up, might try a short right here. Come up some more. Come up some more. No. Like I said, I want to see it come up and hit that pink line at least. Come on. Am I being too high maintenance? Maybe. If this dumps, I'll be sitting there saying, why did I say that it had hit that pink line? There we go. Sell. There we go. Okay. Looking to get short at the red line. Oh no, if this pushes up too much, that is essentially... All right, well, never mind on that one. Okay, back to the drawing board. So there we go. I'm glad I waited for confirmation and then just hopped short, because if I had gotten in short, I'd be getting steamrolled right now. Thank you, new here. I like your style. Well, thank you, Rudy. Good to have you. All right, well, back up we go. So back to the whole shorts are bad. Shorts are guaranteed something. What is a short? A short is a guarantee. Like after somebody is short, they are a guaranteed something. Does anybody know what that something is? Again, after a short enters into a trade, they are a guaranteed something. What is this something? Right, they are a guaranteed buyer. Explain to me how having guaranteed buyers a part of your company is the bad thing. Like they're guaranteed buyers. Now I understand the counter to that is, well, Clay, but they sell when they enter in, which is bad. Selling is bad. Fine, fair, but again, they are still a guaranteed buyer. Whereas what's a long? When a long enters into a company, what do they become? They're a guaranteed what? A long. A long, after entering in, becomes a guaranteed what? Exactly. A guaranteed seller at some point, right? That's how you make money from the long side. You buy and then you sell. So longs are guaranteed. Come on, Jim. So the point here being is that it's all neutral. It's all balanced. So in other words, if you're a good quality company and you have a bunch of people that have chosen to turn themselves into guaranteed buyers, and then you force them to buy, aka like that's how short squeezes happen, well, hey, that's only going to help you out. because buyers are good, right? There's a reason why, a lot of, blue chip companies don't have a bunch of shorts on them, because shorts are like, I don't want to get steamrolled. But to make it seem like shorts turn people into bad companies is a joke, right? If a bunch of shorts got together and, think about Tesla. Tesla's a classic example. What has it been now? Probably 5, 6, 7 years ago. A bunch of shorts were piling in, and then Elon Musk was like, "No, I'm gonna build a good company." And what happened to all those shorts? They got absolutely wrecked. So was it the shorts' fault, or is it bad management fault? Did the shorts really? Okay, I'm gonna reveal my age. Did the shorts really destroy Blockbuster Video? Blockbuster Video. Is that the shorts that destroyed that company? Kodak Camera. Was it the shorts that destroyed that company? AMC Theaters. Was it really the shorts that destroyed that company? Or, I'm just throwing this out there to think about, or was it maybe just a bad industry, bad management, or did that maybe destroy those companies? Was it maybe, I don't know, was it maybe just COVID, which led to people seeing, oh, this whole streaming thing is better. Oh, we can just release movies right from a streaming platform. Is that maybe something that contributed more so to AMC's downfall? Or was it the shorts? Yeah, shorts can be a good scapegoat for CEOs and stuff like that to cover up their poor management decisions. But if a company is truly a legit company, the shorts will pay, and in paying, they're going to help out. Because when a short has to exit the trade, they got to buy. And that's where those short squeezes and stuff come from. Anyways, it's so funny how you can arrive at there. So that Brett guy showed up, which was kind of random. Then he just disappeared. So I was like, oh, maybe he left a comment on one of my videos. So I checked the comment section, and then I saw that I just shared about the short thing, and there we go. Had a little topic about the shorts right there. This dude. Those parasites have destroyed small cap day trading. No. What's destroyed small caps are, what turns a stock into a small cap is the company itself. But no, shorts actually help with the small cap market, because when they get squeezed, you get crazy price action. You get it. Steve, have you got it in your prop for account yet? All right, I'm going to get rid of that line. Okay, going to look for a short here at that red line. It's rejected from this general area several times before. See if we can get another rejection. I wonder if Enron could have used it. Who knows? Did they? What's the history of Enron? I would not be shocked at all if there's a phase during all that where the CEOs were sitting there blaming the shorts. I don't know that, but I would not be shocked. Anybody that comes from the penny stock world where I grew up in, right? Here's how old I am. When I got involved, there were no coins yet. There was no crypto, nothing like that. So there were no meme coins or anything like that. It was penny stocks that people traded. If you're from that world, then, oh man, that was the naked shorts, right? Who comes from the penny stock world and remembers naked shorts? Blame for everything. Oh, you might use it. Oh, thanks, Steve. You might. Gotcha. You're one of those guys. I'm joking, Steve. Calm down. Steve, relax. They did blame stockholders for selling. All right, I'll cancel that out. They are still blamed. Yeah. It's funny, though. So if you ever come across somebody that's like, saying shorts are so evil, but like, what are you talking about? These people were willing to turn themselves into guaranteed buyers. Are you saying that buyers are bad for a stock, let alone guaranteed buyers? When asked about it during one of the earnings meetings about poor stock performance, Jeff Skilling said something like, I will drink. Oh, really? So he was already starting to vilify the shorts? Guaranteed buyer unless stock goes to zero. Well, it won't be zero because a short can be like, I'll buy it 0.0001, right? Because that's how low stocks can go, is 0.0001. So then at that point, somebody that owns shares will be like, oh, wait, I can actually get out of this thing? Fine. There you go, short cover. Thank you for allowing me to actually get out at 0.001. Wow, what a dump. Took that short. Oh, good job. Well, I had commented on, okay, maybe a short up around this area because it was kind of the former high. But yeah, I would be lying if I said that I thought something like this was going to happen where it's straight down. Doggone. Man. And I'm going to try a long down there at that green line. Let's see what happens here. You're looking to get long at the green line. Hey, Brad. Took that short on MES. Nice. Stopped right on your blue line. Almost. Almost. Not quite, but yes. Close enough, but there's always a stickler that's like, well, technically, Clay, it was one tick away, so it did not stop right at... Okay, fine. So I always got to cover my bases against the sticklers like that. Well, technically, Clay. Those guys, you know. Looking to get long at... I don't know. I'm kind of wanting to get short all of a sudden. And then just I can put a stop right up there, see if this momentum... Yeah. I'm going to give it a try. Short at the red line, I can just put my... What is that? 11-point stop? Yeah, I can try 11 points. Okay, looking to get short at the red line. My stop will be up there. Let's see if this is indeed... Now, if the price... Okay, never mind. Because now my risk profile is getting too big, so never mind on that one. Once again, glad I waited for some confirmation. V-cuts. Say V-cuts. Dude, just don't trade. You're up for the day and have no edge right now. Well, I mean, with all due... Thank you. Thank you, 80% waiting. This comment seems to be coming from a place of caring for me. So I appreciate that. But... like I'm not quite sure you understand my strategy. So therefore, if you don't understand my strategy, how can you say that I have no edge? You know what I mean? And then also, I'll be okay. I mean, I'm up like $1,700. So I could still lose $700 today and I'd still be up $1,000, which would be great. So, I mean, I've done my macro risk management, right? Macro risk management, I'm looking at these numbers and saying, okay, I want to be up at least $1,000. So that means I have right around $700 of risk I can take. So if I lose 700, cool, no problem. I'm still green, up 1,000 for the day. So there's also that. But again, I appreciate where you're coming from. That's I appreciate you caring about that. But we as traders, we should all be careful to presume that we know somebody else's strategy. Now, if you knew my strategy inside and out, then that would make logical sense for you to be able to make the claim that I have no edge. But I don't think you do. I'm pretty sure you don't. In fact, you don't, because for you to say that I have no edge reveals you don't understand my strategy. But I appreciate where you're coming from. Thank you. Thank you for your concern. I mean, yeah, agreed. You mean well, but you just said long and short in less than a minute. Not here to troll. Well, yeah, I did say long and short within a minute because I mean I'm on the 2-minute time frame, so biases can change very quickly. I do agree. If this was like the daily chart And then like from minute to minute, I'm like bullish, bearish, bullish. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like you're on the daily time, but this is the 2 minute. Another dump incoming in about 5 minutes. I don't know. What makes you think that a dump would come in 5? I mean, fine to think a dump could happen, but I'm curious, like, where does the 5 minutes come from? Like within 5 minutes or in about 5 minutes? What do you see that makes you think that? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking out of curiosity. You have to drink. Yeah. Oh, right. No, I understand that within 5 minutes, but what are you seeing that makes you think that there will be a dump within 5 minutes? Yeah, Jocko. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, I'm doing a little experimenting with the 8 micros. Usually it's at 5, but like I said, doing a little putzing around. But thank you for checking, Jocko. Much appreciated. So 5 minute is very kind of sketchy now from a short standpoint. Nice hammer candle right here. But the hammer candle is still occurring within kind of this choppy range. So does it actually mean a whole lot? I don't know yet. But 5 minute bear flag. I mean, but I don't know. It's still occurring in a relatively strong uptrending day. So I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying, Todd. But it's like not the greatest looking one. Clay, 50K, what is your max loss per trade, roughly? I don't know. It depends. There's a lot of circumstances. Some days it's just the account itself. Because remember, within the prop firm space, the way I look at it is an account is just a trade. Meaning, what's the stop loss on the trade? Well, the stop loss on the trade is whatever you paid for the account. So, like on a 50K account, some days, like, it'll just be do or die. But in my mind, I'm like, well, this trade is $102. And I'm coming from the world of, trading stocks, right? I still vividly remember. I mean, you can go on my channel and see this, where I'm picking up 300 shares of Tesla, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have a $1 stop. So on that trade individually, my stop is $300, which is 3 times more right now, not to insult anybody's math, than on a 50K account if my stop is $102. Again, the way I view prop firm trading is each account is a trade in and of itself. And the stop loss on that trade, aka what would actually come out of my pocket if the trade goes wrong, on the 50K would be $102. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how I view the prop firm trading. And then the goal is to make as much money from that trade as possible. So pass the test, get to the pro, get to payouts, and then you try to milk, you try to milk those udders as much as you can. So yes, I can't say that I get like super rigid within all that, just because at the end of the day, the risk is whatever you paid for the account. Or your stop loss is actually whatever you paid for the account. Right, yeah, exactly. Because that's what it actually is. The amount of money that's at risk is whatever you bought the account for. Like, if you go and lose $2,000 in your prop account, well, you didn't actually lose $2,000. You lost your account. Therefore, you lost whatever you paid for the account. That's your actual stop. Now, if you're using your own money and you lose $2,000, that's why I think trading at this point in time, if you're day trading with your own funds, you are a cray person. You're crazy. I've said it before, but yeah, prop firms are a great way to reduce consequences. Because you could have the same bad trade, but the consequences of that bad trade can be very different depending on if you're in a prop firm or not. Hey, Linus, how much considered to be past the account? It depends on the size. So like the 50K right here, you got to show that you can make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. So you still got to be able to manage risk. And then you can take as long as you want to pass. But I always say pass within 1 month, or aim to pass within 1 month, because that way you don't have to pay this again. Because after you pass the test, this per month fee goes away. So then quite literally, your all-in risk is whatever you bought the account for. Does that make sense to people about how I view prop firms, about how each account is a trade in and of itself, and therefore whatever you bought the account for is technically what your stop loss is. Does that make sense? In my mind, it makes good sense, but I don't know if I necessarily always explain things as clearly as what they make sense in my mind. So we are just completely in just a chop fest right now. Whether you want to use a 5 minute to see it, up, down, up, down, up, down. Now, I'm not saying you can't make money from these, but man. And then the 2 minute just kind of up, down, up, down. I guess we might as well map out. So we'll call this kind of the bottom part of the range. And then up here, let's map out what. Yeah, I'll call this the top part of the range, give or take. So there we go. There is kind of our range right now. Uncle, come on. You got to change that attitude. One trader's turd is another trader's gold bar. Some traders are absolutely loving this action. So you mean within 1 month the account has to be... No, it does not have to be above. It does not have to be... Don't look at it that way. Look at it as you do not have to make 3,000 within 1 month. You have as long as you want to pass the test. Again, the test being show that you can make 3,000, but also show you can manage risk. Don't lose 2,000. You do not have to make 3,000 in 1 month. You can take as long as you want. What I'm saying, though, is every month they're going to charge you 102 during the test phase. But after you pass the test and get what's called your pro account, then at that point, this monthly fee goes away. And because futures move and move so quickly, you might be saying, well, geez, I've never made 3,000 in a month before. That's one of those things where don't necessarily trust me, but ask around. Ask around in the group. I assure you, futures move and move very quickly. So it becomes quite realistic. Not easy, but it's more than reasonable to make 3,000 in a month. I passed 2 more evals yesterday, but only one of them is at Go to Pro. Have you heard? Well, how many pros do you have right now? AA. Hey, Clay, I used your code last time and passed my eval in 2 weeks. Nice job. I believe you are trading funded account too. Today is nice. Yeah. Well, good job, Ding. Well, first off, congratulations on your account or passing. And second, thank you very much for using code Clay. Got a payout from Apex, loaded tons of PA and lost them yesterday all on. Because I went on the charts with not. Okay, well, I again, Uncle, I'll give you some feedback. I would push back on your conclusions. You went on the charts and you're blaming the price movement. What I would blame is your big balls. I went on the charts with big balls. In other words, you took on way too much risk. Your position size got out of whack. So yes, let's blame the right things. Sure, the price action didn't help you, but is that ultimately what crushed you? No, it was your big balls. We want to have managed balls in trading. You don't want to have big balls. You also can't trade scared, so small balls aren't good. You got to have moderated balls. You did not have moderated balls. That is what ultimately got you, not the price action. Sure, the price action did not help you, but it's not what destroyed you. It was your big balls. All right, good, Uncle. We're on the same page. Thank you for being open to the feedback. I appreciate that. AC/DC has a song called Big Balls. I did not know that. Well, we got the... Okay. Are we going to... this is hard. Is this the back test and go of the sideways channel, or are we about to fall right back inside of it? I don't know. I'm gonna reduce size just because I'm not quite sure on it, but I'll take a swing at it. Okay, in. Again, let's see if this is kind of just a back test and go of the pattern breakout here. Come on, bounce from there. Again, we've broken out of the sideways channel. Is this just a back test of the former breakout point, and are we about to head back up? I don't love it, hence me reducing my size down a little bit. This red line here is my first target. Throw that out there too, just in case there's all of a sudden some sort of spike back up. So there's my stop. So let's see what happens there. Again, let's see. We got the breakout. So looking for the back test and go. Will this happen? If it doesn't, it'll be a losing trade. Blue line is my entry. Red line there is my stop. These are my first two targets. Not looking so good, but let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. Oh, ooh, that was close. All right, there we go, brother. Come on. Would love to at least get this one hit. That still doesn't put me out of the woods yet, but that'll help out because that'll put a little profit in my pocket and allow me to reduce position size. But yeah. There you go, brother. Now make that push. Come on. Come on. There you go. At least hit that first one. At least hit the first one. Now, don't tease me like this, though. Come on. At least the first one. You dirty rat. Probably shouldn't be name calling it, huh? You beautiful, beautiful thing. You're so beautiful to me. You're beautiful to me. Okay, no, it does not like singing either. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. 'Cause we're out for a hurry, please break out. I don't want to live under a bridge. La, la, da, 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 da. Please don't put me under a bridge. I'd prefer to have working plumbing and not have to go in a crick. All right, come on, you dirty rat. Are you serious? Just hit me. Thank you. All right, I'm still not out of the woods yet, but at least... So it could still be a losing trade, but it won't be as rough. Keep my stop down there. Let's see if we can push up to this one now. No, it's not always sweet talk, Philly. Sometimes the market, I mean, it wants to be called names. Okay, took another one out there, and that way, there we go. So it could still be a losing trade if I'm stopped out, but at this point, it'll be very, very minimal. But let's also move this up here a little bit more, and we'll go for more on this second target. So there we go. In fact, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make sure this is not... Oh, yeah. There we go. This will now be a green trade. My stop is ahead of the blue line. So there we go. We are in the sweet spot of trading. Not if I make money now, but how much money am I going to make? Like for singing. Yeah, there we go. You're a filthy candle, huh? Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful. Sometimes you got to sing the song, and you got to pick the right song. Other times, I mean, it enjoys being called a filthy rat, you know? A dirt bag. A Jimbo. But Jimbo, you know, that's as bad of a name as you could call somebody, a Jimbo. It likes it when you, well, some days it does not like to be name called. Well, it depends on the name. Those are the true holy grails of trading. Man, remember that one? It like almost came, I was so close to getting stopped out. So close. Those are always the instances where the stop loss hunter believers always have a little trouble explaining. Well, yeah. Come on, keep coming up. That'd be great if I got that target. I don't think I'll get it, but that'd be pretty sweet. Crazy W bottom. I don't know if I've heard of a W bottom before. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. We're 14 away from our next kind of halfway point. We're going for 300 likes. So if we got 14 of you out there that are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you could hit that like button, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does help. So again, this is my next target up here. My entry was the blue line. My stop is the red. So this is now I'm in the sweet spot of trading. The sweet spot being I don't know how much money I'm going to make, right? I have no idea how high this will go. Therefore, logic says I don't know how much money I'm going to make, which is a great problem to have. Those are the problems we want as traders. Our only problem is I don't know how much money I'm going to make in this trade. Man, that's good stuff. Not if we make money, but how much money are we going to make? The sweet spot of trading. Oh, come on. Come back up. Stay away from my stop, brother. By the end of stream, do you hit the... yeah, we've been doing well hitting the goal so far. Not looking so good right here for me, but I'm still in the game. We'll give it a chance. Yeah, AA, if you already have 5 pro accounts and you pass another one, it won't show up anymore. It will show up, though, after you blow one of those accounts. It'll automatically show up at that point. But yeah, once you have 5 pro accounts and you keep passing, they won't show up in your past, or they won't show up as able to activate because, again, you're limited at 5. So my guess is you already have 5 pro accounts, which is a fantastic problem to have. Good job, AA. But yeah, that's what's going on there. There we go. Don't you tease me, though. Don't you tease me and act like you want to. So we do have a problem, though, on the 5-minute. Not a problem that can't be overcome, but 5-minute, we have this dotted brown line here, a pivot point. So not that the price can't push above there, but in fact, where's my target? So I'm assuming I really need to move my stop down or my target in front of this just in case it gets rejected, which it almost just did. So like 21. Yeah, like right here. Nah, whatever. I'm green. Let's sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Let's just let it play ball, boys and girls. Let's play ball. Playing off the PDH. Man, what does that mean? All of you and your abbreviations. You guys sound so smart. Yeah, it'll show up, AA. I have the same thing. I had to reach out about the same thing. They're like, no, and it does. It'll auto-populate when the time is right. But watching for years, bro. Finally, after 5 years, it started to click. I'm glad I never get... Awesome. Great to hear that. Now, did you just find out about the live stream, though, out of curiosity? You've been watching me for years. Fantastic. But, like, did you just find the live stream? Oh, previous day high. Gotcha. Yeah, this is not looking good. These candles... Which, not shocking, right? Because remember, what's up here on the 5-minute is that pivot point. Right, Bill? That's what I was just saying, brother. Do you do this every day? Yes, every day. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. I start. Although usually I'm here a little early, so it's always wise to not only subscribe, but also turn on the notifications. When in doubt, zoom out and look at the 15-minute. Maybe. I do agree, yeah. Multiple time frame analysis, but does that mean the 15-minute? That's what I meant towards the maybe. All right, coming down towards the stop. The market is short. I'm not sure what you mean by the market is short. Would I classify this pattern as a bear flag? I would not. Like this pattern here, if anything, it's like a bull flag. And this is a very crude drawing, so I mean like a bull pennant, I suppose. But I don't even know if I'd necessarily consider it. I'm just like kind of trying to draw. Seeing decrease in bullish volume. All right. Well, it's a green trade for me no matter what, so I'm just letting this thing play out. And I'm stopped. All right. There we go. Well, So nice little trade there. Got, I mean, about as close as you can get to getting stopped out, but I had my stop about as of a perfect as a spot as it could be, and then it came up quite nicely. So there we go. No, what I'm asking, IMS zero done, is when did you learn about my live stream? Because what I've seen is that a lot of people have been following me for years, given I've had the channel since 2013, but they're like, oh man, I've been following you for years. That's great to see your live stream. And I'm like, I've almost been live streaming for a year. So it's like, man, what is the algorithm? Why have I upset the algorithm so much? You were very humble. What? What do you mean I'm humble? I just state the facts. I'm the best looking person you've ever seen in your life. What do you, yeah. So yeah, I am very humble. I am one of the most humble people. I am the most humble person you'll ever meet. And which is pretty good for a beautiful individual like myself. Really? This is the first time I've popped up for you? Oh, that is disheartening. That is, man, that is so sad. You got to be kidding me, you dirty rat. You come down and stop me out, and then you make that push. Well, all right. Need 500 likes. Yeah, we'll cross one bridge at a time. We're still at the phase where I'm just going for 300 likes. I think that's a good goal. Hey, good morning, Dustin. I had to look you up today. You used to just pop up in my algo every day. Oh yeah, Manuel, I recognize that name. Yeah, I don't understand the YouTube algorithm. I don't know. Yeah, apparently, Philly. Apparently. Caught it at 700 with 1 mini. Congrats. Good job. So right here, we had a classic. I mean, you all saw, again, the power of charts. We had this sideways channel. It came out, it broke out of the channel, came back down, back tested the breakout point, which is where I got on, and now we're seeing, the back test and go. So nothing too fancy here. I am new here. Any entry here now for 2K? What do you mean for 2K? Welcome, by the way. Nice to have you. I'm not sure what you mean by entry now for 2K. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of those levels as I seem to have served their purpose now. And back to the drawing board we go after that past trade. If anybody's still long, congratulations. Thanks. Entry for $2,000. What country are you in? To me, I got to be honest. My mind is just so blown right now. Per your own comment, you are new here. So you're new. And now you're asking some dude that I guess have no experience with, what should I do with $2,000? Am I understanding this right? What have I missed here? You have no idea who I am. And now you're asking me what you should do with $2,000? Am I understanding this right, or is there a disconnect somewhere here? If I am right, don't you think that seems a bit sketchy on your part? Now, to be fair, maybe you're worth millions of dollars, so $2,000 to you is like, I just found it in the couch cushions this morning. If there was jobs data, it would have been already, Joe. Drawdown on the pro account is the same that it was on the test account. Those rules remain the same. Trump speaks again at 2 p.m. Okay, so I guess he's just what's the speech at 2 p.m.? What's that about? Or I mean, do we know what the topic of that's supposed to be? I want guidance. Well, no, I understand that, but it seems as though you were just asking me what you should do with your $2,000, but you also said that you're new here. So if you're new here, that means, anyways, you're in India. So what I'm doing, what I think makes the most sense, especially for beginners, is to day trade futures in a prop firm. And Take Profit Trader, who's the prop firm that I use, they are available to people in India. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, you could get started as a day trader for $90. $90 gives you 25K of purchasing power. And because there's no pattern day trading rule in futures, you could go out there and make as many day trades as you want. But at the end of the day, of your $2,000, if you use your own money of $2,000 in futures, it's very, I'm not going to say it's for sure, but like it's not out of the realm of possibilities where a single trade, because futures can move so quick, could wipe out your $2,000 just like that. But with the prop firm, if that were to occur, your worst case would just be they take the account, meaning you're out $90 instead of, potentially thousands. So that's that is, as a beginner, I think that makes the most sense to get started in day trading. It's to day trade futures through a prop firm. And then the prop firm that I'm using, like I said, is Take Profit Trader. Does anyone ever know what comes from Trump? Well, I meant more so, what is there, like, is the speech supposed to be covering something? I agree. Like, he could veer off in down a rabbit trail, but just, is the speech supposed to be about a certain topic was more so what I was asking. I want to follow blindly, lose all. Yeah, that's how those things can tend to go. One thing I noticed is if he speaks before the close, it's typically going to drive the markets. If he's scheduled after close, it's negative for markets. Interesting. Yeah, I can't say I've tracked any sort of data like that, but that's an interesting observation. Yes, you will be able to activate that double A. Assuming you have 5 active pro accounts right now. When one of those pro accounts gets roasted, it will then pop up and allow you to activate it. But because Take Profit Trader has a limit of 5 pro accounts, you can only have 5 activated. So they just don't show it. So that way you're not like, why can't I activate it? Do they ever tarnish your name for losing? No, they don't. No, I'm saying that I don't already have 5. Oh. Then I don't know. I am interested in another long here based on the 5-minute. Same principle of what I just did. Do we pull back here and back test? So this pivot point at basically 722. Was a little bit miniature area of resistance right here. So just basic technical analysis. When levels of resistance are broken and closed above, they can tend to act as support. So if there is a pullback here, I don't know. Will that now act as a support? So I'm watching 722. We'll see if we can... So they give you free money to trade with a prop firm. What is confused? What does make it so confused? It's really not that confusing. Buy an account. Show that you can. So on this one, if you get the 25K, it'll cost you $9. Now you got to prove yourself as a trader. How is proving yourself? You have a profit target of 1,500 you have to make, but don't lose 1,500 either, because that's your. You got to show that you can manage risk. This is all happening in a simulator. So if you go and lose $1,500, it's not like you just lost $1,500 of their own money. Oh, thanks, Brad. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about that. I don't think anybody can do anything with that. Yeah, during the test phase, it's not real money. Yeah, exactly. But it becomes real money. If you can prove yourself, pass the test, get the pro account, it becomes real money. Is this Tradeovate? Yeah, it's Tradeovate through Take Profit Trader. So what I'm doing, my platform is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, they allow you to choose from different platforms, and I've chosen Tradeovate. It can take a noob 100 attempts at a challenge before. I mean, there's no guarantee that you'll pass a test. So just out of curiosity's sake, because that whole thing proves the point. It's simulated money to start. They pay you out of pocket, counting on you not to pass and pay more. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Did you trade other props like Apex? What are the pros? Well, yeah, I personally think Take Profit Trader is by far the best because they have a very clean set of rules. No consistency, no scaling, no scalping. Very, very clean set of rules. And then on top of that, they have the best payment policy. You can request payouts every single day in the pro account. And once you meet those requirements, if you're making $1,000 a day, you can request $1,000 every single day. So that combined with the clean set of rules, to me, Take Profit Trader just really makes the most sense. If you pass a test, what happens? Then you get a pro account. And then in that account, once you start making money, you can start to request money, otherwise known as a payout. When you get a great payout, trade, own money with leverage. What are the best firms to that are? When you get a great payout, trade, own money with leverage. No. I don't. I see the math to me makes no sense to suggest ever trading with your own money. Yes, Clay, but I get to keep 100% of my gains with my own money. Yes, but you know what you also get to keep 100% of? Your bad days, your bad trades, your tilt sessions. I would rather have the downs. I would gladly sacrifice a little bit of upside to have maximum downside protection, which is the whole point of a prop firm. It's a risk management tool. So I'm so tempted, and this is first time I caught your channel, but I definitely need to get a little more knowledge. Is there any teaching courses? I do. I am offering this on, since you're new, there's a webinar this Thursday. If you want to get signed up for that. Free webinar. I'll put the link right there. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, you're welcome to attend. I don't know if you'll get anything from it. But yeah, if you're a new trader, just getting started, if you're struggling, I'm very confident that webinar can offer you some things. I use profits to trade options on Webull. Well, I hope you don't mean day trade options on Webull, because day trading options is mathematically provable, one of the most inefficient things you can do. So for my mental sanity's sake, I'll hope you just mean like invest in options or like use them for swing trading. Been paper trading for a month now with 25K sitting around 55K now. Mastering MGs. Yeah, well, I don't want to rain on your parade, Rebel, but you're going to notice a very different environment once you meet the voices. You have not met any of the voices that live in your head. You've got to have... So trading at the end of the day is not about your strategy. I mean, it's about your strategy, but it's not mainly about your strategy, your ability to read charts, all that sort of stuff. Trading is about, can you deal with the voices? We all have voices that live in our heads. Trading is one of the few things you can do in life that will expose the voices. The only way you'll ever meet the voices, though, in trading is you've got to have skin in the game. So, again, I'm not trying to discourage you, but yeah, man, I started at 25K and I built up $30,000 in my paper trading. Irrelevant. You will notice, Rebel, that when you have skin in the game, you're going to have some weird voices that show up, and it'll be a very different ball game. So the sooner you can actually start with trading with some actual money, the sooner you'll actually learn how to trade. But that's also what's great about prop firms is they allow you to meet the voices for very minimal amounts of money. Discipline to keep, again, Rebel, it's easy to be disciplined in your environment right now of paper trading when there's no skin in the game. Give me a 5. What people that have made this jump, do you agree that it's easy to be disciplined in a demo account when there's no skin in the game? But when you go to real money, you'll notice discipline is way harder to all of a sudden become disciplined when you actually have skin in the game. Again, I'm not trying to be a jerk, Rebel. I'm really not. I'm just letting you know that you're gonna notice some differences when you actually have some skin in the game. Is there any limited time? No, you can take as long as you want to pass the test on the prop firm. But again, I say aim to pass within 1 month, because every month, if it takes you 6 months to pass, well, then you're going to get charged at $90 6 times. But after you pass the test and get your pro account, this goes away. There are no more fees. So that's why I say you don't have to rush it, but aim to pass within 1 month. Okay, Rebel. I thought you were still paper trading. I could have sworn in your comment above you said you were paper trading. I must have misunderstood. Yeah, that's what you just said. Yeah, been paper trading for a month now. Okay, I was gonna say how did I get off that? Yeah, no, you definitely just said been paper trading for a month now. What does it take to pass to get to real money? Right here. It's all. If you, I'm telling you, people, if you go to the site that's at the top of the Gene. Wait a second, Gene. Wait, Gene, are you the Gene that's been here forever? How do you not know the answer to this? It's right here. Profit target. So on the 50K account, the goal, $3,000 profit target. But you've got to also manage risk. Don't lose 2,000. You can take as long as you want, but again, aim to pass within 1 month so that you only are charged that one time. I just joined today. What did you just join today? The live stream, the prop firm? What did you join? So that's also why I say is, let me put it this way. If you are not making money, if you're not making really, really good money in demo trading and paper trading, you're not going to make money with real money. Like if you can't crush it in paper trading, you have zero chance of making money with real trading. Zero. Oh, take profit trader, nice. Well, hopefully you use code Clay and fed some hungry kids. I'm zero done. Well, I day trade QQ and spot. I did. Oh my goodness. Oh, people that are day trading options. It blows my mind how inefficient, how much harder they're working than they need to. Again, the claim is not you can't make money day trading options. I'm saying you're making your life harder than it needs to be because of that little thing called theta. Look at this move up. Unbelievable. Just grinding and grinding. Well, like I said, I was looking for the back test of the pivot point for a long. I was hoping it would come down here to that brown line and then start to head back up. But yeah, that's as low as it pulled back right there. And now we're just grinding. So it's got to be patient here. Okay. Well, thank you for using code Clay. What is your one question? You're up 100. This is a 100-point move? Huh? 700 up to... Where'd you get in at if you're up 100 points? Hey, let's get 10 more likes. We're going for 300 today. If 10 of you out there enjoy in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it really does help. So if you could do that, that would be very appreciated. So now we're at a point where I definitely don't want to go long. That seems like an absolute chase. But to go short right now really seems like you're just stepping in front of a freight train. So kind of sit on hands. Oh, you got in at 770? Wow, good for your patience. Goodness. Hey, 206 likes. Thank you, everybody. So I am 0 done. Why are you choosing to deal with theta when you don't need to? Why? Hey, Daniel. I'm so curious when people are like, they know better, yet they still do the thing. Now, if you're just like, well, I'm just gambling for the fun of it, fine. Maybe that's why. That must be why. Okay, here we go. Maybe. So this candle here, maybe the sellers have finally shown up. I'm getting interested here for a potential short. Especially look at this volume on this candle here. I'm going to try a short right here. Okay, I'm in. Take that little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. Take the little scalpy scalp. Jocko's in the sweet spot. Good job, Jocko. Finally able to get a 200. Hey, good job. Congrats, Shockwave. That is fantastic. Good for you. Congrats. Is that your first ever payout you've gotten? Either way, fantastic. Love to hear it. Scalp that from 680 till now. Oh, good trade. For like 6 months. Well, you know what? Not too bad. 6 months and you're already got a payout. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think there would be a lot of jealous people out there that are like, oh, wow. It's very simple. If you like the price movement of options, you should just learn futures. Yeah, no, exactly. It just does not make any mathematical sense to day trade options. Not to mention futures move better anyways. But even if we just agreed for the sake of argument that options and futures move the same, to still choose to deal with theta makes no sense. No mathematical sense. Going to learn the software first. I come from transition. My question is whether one a buffer is 1K9. No. The 9K, what you have to make, so for the test phase here, so you said you did the 150K. You can take as long as you want. For me, I'm only looking to pass within a month, right? I say aim to pass within 1 month. That way you don't have to pay this again. Because after you pass the test, which again, you can take as long as you want, but after you pass it, all the fees go away. There are no more fees. Therefore, your all-in expense, aka your all-in risk, is just whatever you bought the account for. My trading model works during summer and Biden-Trump makes markets huge. So what do you do the rest of the year? If it only works during the summer, then what do you do? What is theta, if you don't mind me? It's just something that makes trading way, way more difficult. I were the first video I saw about learning futures almost 6 ago. I were the first I saw. Or do you mean you were? Maybe you meant you were the first video I saw about learning futures. I think you meant you. That would make more sense. All right, getting a bit of a pullback here. So I am now interested in a long. Up here was short. But as we pull back some more, right there's kind of juicy at 740. I don't know. I don't think, do we really get a drop down to 740? Maybe. It works even during the low volume summers. I mean, that's cool, but my question, I'm just wondering, what do you do 9 months out of the year then? Because 3 months, if we just concede as summertime, then what do you do the other 9 months? You just sit there? If someone doesn't know what theta is, they shouldn't. 100%. I think that person was just asking out of curiosity. But yes, I agree. If the person that asked what theta is, if you're asking that and you are day trading options, you should definitely not be day trading options, like guaranteed. I guess I just assumed they were asking just out of curiosity. Okay, well, that's not the category we're talking about. You are swing trading options. That's different. I'm making my argument is coming in the category of day trading. It works the rest of the year, of course. You just said it only worked during the summer. What is up with... Am I the dented one that does not know how to read anymore? I could have sworn you said, yes, my trading model works during summer. And now you're saying it works the rest of the year, of course. Oh, man, what is going on? I'm not the dented one. I have reading comprehension. One person says, I've been paper trading. Then later on, they're like, no, I'm using real money. My strategy works during the summer. Well, it works the rest of the year, of course, as if I was supposed to know that. What is going on? What is going on? Just trying to save them from... Yeah, no, you're right. I fully agree with that. That if you are day trading options, and when I say theta, when I say that right there, and you're like, wait, what's that? You should definitely not be day trading options. Clay, can I have a Jimbo a share of hug? I don't know. Jimbo's been weird these past days. I don't know. He's got some issues going on, I think. He's barely ever around. I don't know what Jimbo's doing. Is New York time the best to trade? I don't know. I don't know what the best time to trade for you is. I'm not you. You are not me. I mean, if you like a lot of volatility and movement, then yeah, the 9:30 a.m., as far as futures are concerned, you'll probably enjoy it. Started a little over a month ago. I just passed my first. Good job. Congrats, Prince. Good job. Hey, Cat Monkey. I explained already it works even during low volume summers. Okay, no, you did not do that, though. That's the thing. You just said, I have a strategy that works in the summer. So once again, I feel like I'm being gaslit or else I don't know how to read. So where's that opening? Where's that first statement? Okay. Please, by all means, chat, call me out if it's my reading comprehension. My trading model works during summer, and Biden-Trump markets huge RORR. Okay. So I took that as it works during the summertime. Whether it's Biden or Trump, it's working during the summer. But I don't know. I am a baboon, so maybe I don't know how to read. Nice tilt baiting, bud. Huh? What's tilt baiting? I've heard of rage baiting, but tilt baiting. Anyways, good job. I'm glad you have a model that works. Fantastic. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. I did want to thank you, Clay. In the past year, one of your big reasons for my first 100K, I always love your videos, so they are clear and simple. Cool. Well, congrats. And glad to have played a small little part. Okay, here we go. Get more of a pullback here. I think I understand basic prop firms. How does having 5 accounts work? Can you trade all of them? Yeah. Self-made project, so that's called copy trading. So with Take Profit Trader, you could have up to 5 accounts. So let's say you have 5 accounts in an account. Number 1, you go and you make $500. And then you copy it to your total of 5 accounts. Now, you only made that one trade for $500. But because you copied it to these other accounts, now all of a sudden this trade happened 5 times. So sure, you only made $500. But you'll walk away with a total of $2,500 because you copied that trade to these 4 other accounts. Of course, the flip side is, you got to be responsible, right? Because if you have a bad trade and then you copy all those bad decisions to your other accounts, well, that will be rough. But yeah, So yes, it can be very, very explosive for growth, no doubt about it. And the cool thing is that there's platforms out there. So, assuming I argue start with Take Profit Trader, get to Take Profit Trader's 5 accounts, and then once you get that turned into a well-oiled machine, you could branch off to other prop firms and buy maybe more accounts with them. And then you combine all those together through third-party platforms and software, and then you could, in theory, be trading 40 accounts at once, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. But I mean, the sky's the limit. But again, before you get to the sky, let's just first start with a solid foundation, which is let's first get 5 Take Profit Trader accounts into a well-oiled machine. I've copy traded a little bit, but I'm in no rush. I have two 15K. I think you mean 150K accounts. There you go. I was going to say I've never heard of a 50K account. That makes more sense. All right, going to try a long at that green line here. Trying to go with the trend. People always tell me, Clay, just trade the trend. Okay, I'm trying to trade the trend. We are trending up. We have a pullback in the trend. Let's see if I can just trade the trend. Some of you make it sound so easy. Clay, just trade the trend. Okay, I'm going to try here. Yeah, that's how that's how it works in Tradovate. Manage groups, Philly. Yep. Again, looking to get long at the green line. So step one, the price has got to get up there. Again, if the green line turns blue, that means I've been filled. So I have not been filled yet. Green line means I'm just trying to buy at that point. All right, I don't really like how it's putzing around, so we'll kind of go back to the drawing board here a little bit. All right, will it pull back? Need it to come down a little bit more at this point. Do you live stream the open anywhere? If so, how might I? No, I have a private community at the open, and the vast majority of those people are part of my mentorship, or they're just kind of the type of people that they don't need to see video. They have enough knowledge to be like, Clay, I don't need to watch you, but if you give us some words or a picture, I'm good to go. So like this morning in the private community, this was one of the things I pointed out right here. I drew out that trend line right there. Basically, hey, might want to keep an eye on that. So that's what I put out to the private community. And then this morning, you can see there's that trend line. Got the break of it right there, and a very, very, very nice move. But Clay, it's not free. Yeah, I know. It's amazing what a small price tag does to filter out the drama queens and jokesters and trolls. So just business tip, if you're ever wanting to build a business and you're like, okay, I want to try to build a culture of quality, the smallest price barrier, it's not perfect, but man, it does such a thing. It's amazing how many people look at $99 for 3 months, because that's what it is. Not per month, $99. $99 for 3 months of service, people just balk. They're like, nope. It's like, okay. So there you go. Quick little business tip. If you want a very quick way to filter out nonsense, small buffer of a payment requirement. We have a great private community. It's amazing what just something that small will do. I'm thinking about a long right here. I'm not totally convinced yet. Silver new high. Oh my goodness, silver still going, huh? Yeah. The untradeable asset. Well, if you can do micro futures, then, or I'm sorry, if you can do micro futures for silver, fine. But yeah, like the minis for silver is nutso. What time frame was the trend line on chart? Um, 2 minute. It was on the 2 minute time. Yeah, 2 minute. Apple does that business tip as well. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I said, I didn't invent the tip. I'm just saying it's amazing what a small price buffer does to just keep out the clowns. Not perfect, not perfect. We still had a couple clowns, but I mean, a clown is like a rarity. Like maybe one a year, if that. It still blows my mind. People have no problem. They'll go roast $5,000 worth of prop accounts, but pay $99 for something that could really help them out. No, not going to do that. I'll roast $5,000 worth of prop accounts, but invest $99 to surround myself with some quality traders. No, not going to do that. It's a scam because it costs money. You know, those people. All right, maybe along here. Yeah, anybody can join. But, well, anyone that's willing to pay, I should say. Because it's not free. So there you go. Here is the private community. Again, $99, not per month, $99 for 3 months. So if you do the math, it breaks down to like $8.25 a week. And as I've always said, I'm quite confident that you'll get at least $8.25 per week of value from the community. Can't guarantee it. Nobody can guarantee, but I don't think I've set the bar too high. $8.25 of value per week seems reasonable. And I'm going to take a swing at it. If this can come up to that green line, I'm going to try a long. So looking to get long at the green. By the way, I've been on a massive win streak, so I'm due for a loser. So I would probably not take this trade. Odds suggest that this will be a loss just because I am due for a loser. I've been on too big of a win streak right now. So keep in mind. If anything, you should probably get short right here. I just did the same buy level. Stop copying me, Dan. Come on, man. Would you trade? No. I would not trade Bitcoin. There is no need to trade Bitcoin. Futures move in a way more reasonable way. You can do futures in a prop account. Bitcoin is kind of like silver. You're either going to get paid or you're going to get absolutely demolished. And that's not really trading. When those are the two extremes, either it works out great or it's a disaster. It's like, okay, sustainable, like long term, like that's just not an environment that you can, build anything in. Hey, Frosty Ducks, good to see you. So right now we have basically an ascending triangle pattern. We have this flat and then we have this area working its way up. So ascending triangle, bullish pattern. But just because something's bullish doesn't mean it's for sure going to work out. Okay. I am in with a terrible fill, but okay. In with a bad fill. In fact, it basically pushed me up and I got filled at the top of that move, so that's not great, but so there's my stop. Let's see if we can get this sucker to break out. If it doesn't, oh well, it'll be a losing trade. I'm out. My language is French. I don't understand very well. Okay, well, sorry. I don't speak French, unfortunately. Again, I'm long at the blue line. Pretty bad fill, but it is what it is. My stop is that lower red line right here. So looking like a potential stop out. This was a breakout or get out, and it is not breaking out. So I'm not going to give this thing a whole lot of wiggle room, but I also don't want to get too tight with the stop, and I am oh so close to getting stopped out. And I am, about as close as you can get to getting stopped out without getting stopped out. And now I am it stopped out. All right. I swinged short on retracement. Cool. Hey, Plasma, good to see you. I almost biffed it. I just watched myself on the delay. So I can see what you guys are seeing. So I'm in the future. I was like, I wonder what that looked like on camera. I had my foot like up against the wall, and then like it slipped off, hence why I just almost face planted right into the mic. Oh, now you're going to come back. Yeah. Jimbo, you doing okay? You're just not the same anymore these days. You all right? Jimbo is currently in the process of looking for new friends. Everybody wish him well. You're not, what? I don't even, okay. Anyways, moving on. For some reason, this is still just whispering in my ear. Try again if it comes up here, but that could just be the voice of revenge. His wife made him give up. I don't know, maybe. He's not supposed to tell me about pro account blowups, but he just violated that. I don't know. This might be. Possible cup and handle. I do not see. Oh, like a much bigger cup and handle like this? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't see a cup and handle right here, but can you have water? Oh, that reminds me. Yesterday after the stream. It was rough. I had to take. It was pretty bad, and I think it went back to I don't remember having any water. So 4 hours or whatever that was, talking straight without water. I've had that before. So we got to get back into the people reminding me to drink my water. Well, I mean, I see the cup and handle, but this again, trading is nuanced. You've got to say, hey. Scroll out, big picture, 2 minute, cup and handle. Had he said that, I'd be like, okay, let me scroll out. Oh, yeah, here, that's what he's talking about. Down, up, here's the handle. Does it go back up? But when you're just like cup and handle, it's like, well, what do you mean cup and handle? Because when I was zoomed in, I thought he was crazy. I thought he was like, smoking meth or something. I'm telling you, folks, you've got to be nuanced within your communication when it comes to trading. There are too many time frames and angles and viewpoints. Okay, that is Holdalicious. That's like his like Holdus cuss, whatever your name is. That's you must have that tattooed on your body somewhere. When in doubt, it probably over your lower back, you have when in doubt, zoom out. That is my guess. Holdalicious has a tattoo. It is a lower back tattoo that says when in doubt, zoom out. Well, my stop out right here is looking good at this point because this thing has come down that much more. Okay, cool. Yeah, you short based on ChatGPT. How long should you hold a share? I don't know, Krim. That's all based on your strategy. That would be strategy dependent. That would be goal dependent. No, not for Holdalicious. He said when in doubt, zoom out about 47 times so far. Wow. Okay, pullback. Is this a back test? I'm going to try right here. Little back test and then see if we can get some more bleeding. Well, it came up. Didn't film it. How did I not get filled there? Huh? What? No. All right, I'm going to try a short here at the red line now. Move it up a little bit. See if it wants to come back down. See if this has got some more momentum in it to the downside. I just signed. Hey, cool, John. Well, great. Get in there and introduce yourself. That's fantastic. Okay, again, red line is a entry to get short. Looking for this momentum to continue. I'm in. Let's see if it just suckered me in or not. Come on, momentum. There. Oh. Give me some more. Put my stop right there, and I'll follow it down with these ones. Unless it comes right back up and takes me out. I think I made $1. Whatever. All right. Time out. Market is starting to play with my mind. Time out. Let's all just calm down. I'm mainly talking to myself. Let's chill out, Clay. You're starting to get irritated. I can feel it in my bones. I literally think I made $1 on, which means I lost a little bit. Joe, dude. Okay. You can't do this, Joe. You are a newbie. Totally fine. Totally fine. It really is. We all start off as newbies. I can tell you're a newbie based on the questions you're asking. Again, totally fine. But as a newbie, you don't get to also, like make those sorts of claims. Like you don't even know what tilting is probably, Joe. And you're telling me I'm tilting. Joe, let's stay in our lanes. Let's stay in our lanes. Exactly. You don't know. That's my point. I appreciate you being honest though, and like, yeah, you're right, Clay. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my backside right now. My cheeks are flapping. Nvidia is going to have its 1 hour talk right now. Ooh. What is Nvidia's 1 hour talk? CES? What's CES? I swear. Whoever invented abbreviations should be thrown in jail. Do we even use words anymore as a society, or do we just abbreviate everything? You drive me nuts. That is me being a cranky old man there. Abbreviations for everything. Thank you, Suzzy's Consumer Electronics Show. Don't get me wrong. I love military. I am full supporting of the military. Full support. But the thing about military guys is they just assume that I'm supposed to know what all these abbreviations for everything they say are. Like, I don't, like, what does that mean? You know? Anyways, I'll step off of my pet peeve there. So yes, I now know that I should not have done that, because now all the rage baiting trolls will start to abbreviate stuff just to trigger me. So shame on me for exposing that as a pet peeve. Yeah, exactly, Todd. But I hope you did not just equate CIA, FBI, and SEC with CES. You said CES as though we're all supposed to recognize it as if it were CIA, FBI, or SEC. I know you're just joking, and you kind of just blew up my argument, because that's fine. I also say FBI, SEC, and CIA. So I myself use abbreviations. So yes, you did kind of just blow up my argument, but I never said I was making a rational, logically coherent complaint, okay? So in my defense, but that is a good point. I don't know why, but I'm this level is still whispering to me as a potential breakout point. So I'm just going to keep it out there. It's still whispering to me for now, for some reason. You like the beard? Thank you, man. Yeah. I am still in experimentation mode. So far, one person on the live stream said they didn't like it, which is fine, Like I said, I tell everybody in person, like, I will not be mad. If you think I look like a homeless person, tell me. I will take no offense. I'm experimenting. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, a lot of people in real life said, no, it looks good. Yeah, I would say, Evil Chatix, I agree. That's kind of my point of distinction. Like, if you're going to abbreviate something, like, let's make sure that it's something that we're like, you're at about an 80% level that they know what you're going to say, right? Like FBI, does 100% of the population know what FBI is getting at? Probably not. But does like 97% of the population, or the IRS, right? Like, if it is well known, fine. But like using abbreviation where like maybe in your world it makes sense, it's like, I don't know. So that would probably be the point of distinction. Hello, Clay. Is your team and subscription plan fit for absolute beginners, like explaining stuff for beginners and just more? Yeah. No, I mean, if you're an absolutely new person, in my opinion, I can't think of a better environment to surround yourself with as an absolute beginner than other experienced traders that are good traders. I cannot think of a better environment to throw yourself into. So yes, from that angle alone, I would say my private community contains a lot of value, because we have some very, very good traders in there. I swear, some people, they just don't click on links. Zooks, can you just click on the link, Zooks? Me and Zooks, I love the guy, but sometimes he drives me insane. Insane. So here's a little bit more business venting. I put hours, I'm not kidding you, hours of my time into building these web pages so things can be explained. And then we have the Zooks of the world. Hey, what do I get? Just go to the link, you dent. You baboon dent. Again, I like Zooks, so that's why I can tee off on him like this. But holy smokes. Holy smokes. Do I have the... Okay, good. I was going to say, did I forget to have that this is entertainment? I already gave a link, Cheryl. I'll give it again. There we go. I just couldn't trust it. Couldn't trust it. Probably should have, though, in hindsight now. So for reference sake, if you're just here, I tried to play this breakout earlier, but then that move right there stopped me out, which I guess was a good stop out because that got even worse. I guess to try to kind of build myself up, then I went short, and it was a profitable trade barely, but then I tried to let it work for me, and then this upwards move took me out. But had I gotten stubborn, man, that short would have really went bad. So all things considered, I guess it could have been a lot worse. How do I change? I don't know. It's somewhere in your settings. I don't know, John. In your settings area, I can't look at that right now. Why don't you just sign up with that username, though? That'd be my first question. All right. Short. What is that? 70 up to 5 points. No, I better not. There's your breakout. Yeah, there it is. Thanks for rubbing salt in my gushing wound. Clay, is 50K enough to start with a newbie, or should I start with more? Like a 50K account in the prop firm space, or like $50,000 of your own money? Could you imagine if you had the chats back in the penny stocks days? I did have the chats. The website has been around since 2013. So yes, I did have the chats back then. Yeah. Could be all-time highs. Does not seem out of the realm of possibility right now. Or is this going to be some sort of double top up here? That's the question on the table. Double top? Or does this thing get some push through? Should we wait till 785 is broken? I don't know. You tell me. I'm the baboon. You're the smart one here, Cheryl. Maybe double top. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a launch pad for a 400-point explosion. For newbies, do you recommend? Oh, yeah, 100%. 100% prop firms make so much sense for newbies, because as newbies, you will do so many dumb things. I still do dumb things. And I'd rather have a dumb thing cost you a couple $100 at most compared to possibly a couple $1,000. Oh man, I've slacked off big time on this. I've been wanting to just share this a little bit every, like a 10-second little commercial, if you will. But yeah, as far as where I stand with the prop firms, if you're a beginner, take profit traders where you want to go experience. I would still say take profit traders should be part of your empire building. But either way, if you enjoy the live stream and if you want to help support it, because this is totally viewer supported, I have ads turned off. So I'm making zero money from ads. So if you do want the live stream to continue, then yeah, you got to use code Clay. But the good thing here is by using code Clay with any of these prop firms, you are saving money. You're taking advantage of whatever those deals are. So yes, code Clay with any of these, it makes, well, like I said, it makes the ultimate difference. Because if this is going to continue, if I'm going to come back on a daily basis, You know, I gotta be able to justify it to my wife and 6 kids. I know daddy's going away for another 4 hours to hang out with strangers on the internet. You know, there's got to be a justifying aspect to it. So there you go. I do. I have hungry children. That is true, Cheryl. I have 6 hungry kids. So if you use code Clay, you will feed hungry kids. They happen to be my kids, but there are 6 of them, and I assure you, they are hungry. Winner bargains galore. That's right. You too can be the proud owner of the quality goes in before the name goes on. You lost me on that one, Plasma. You lost me on that one. The second part. Are your kids... Good question. That is such a fair question. No, they are human beings. But that is a fair question, Fieldbird. Good grief. I mean, that is such a spot-on question that in this day and age, 100% is a relevant, fair question. But no, they are human beings. Buying first, count soon. Hey, thank you, Papa Mark. And thank you in advance, I should say. That question is so spot on and so valid. How have I not been asked that yet? Yeah, that would be beneficial. I don't know. I think this is getting too forced tradey territory right now. Those last 2 trades have me still a little irritated. So I need to just calm down. Calm down. I am very curious to see how the price behaves at that white line. If it gets up there, white line is the high of the day. Just an indicator that I've turned on. So in other words, the price can never get above that white line. The white line itself will just adjust higher. Oh, okay. Hoops. Yeah, Hoop. 50K, yes. 50K is a good starting point. I think that's a good account to start with. This one right here. The 50K. You may end up thinking the 75K makes the most sense for you. You may end up loving the 150K. Who knows? You may end up loving the 25K. This is a hotly contested thing within the prop firm space. What account size is the best? But I do think 50K makes the most sense to start with. So there you go. Starting to get a flag. Yep. Flag, pennant, whatever you want to call it. There it is right there. Yeah, there's no right or wrong reason. I mean, or right or wrong answer. Some swear by the 25K. Others swear by the 75K. Others are like, what are you guys talking about? You're crazy. The 100K is the best. Yesterday spoiled me too. Yesterday was such, like, I don't, like, if you watch enough live streams, you know I've had my rough, we've had some rough streams. But man, yesterday was so nice that now it's like, I'm basing everything on that. And when it's like not that perfect, now I'm like, oh man, this day's so good. And it's like, dude, chill out, man. Chill out, brother. $10K is awesome, I think, for more. Well, that's a typo. You either left out a 5 or a 0, I think. I've never heard of a 10K account before. Hey, it's driving me nuts, so I'm just going to ask, do we have at least 8 people out here that are enjoying enough to hit the like button? So at least we get up to 250 likes. At least that nice round number of 250. So for my own mental sanity's sake, if there's 8 of you out there and you're like, yeah, I'm enjoying enough to hit the like button, that would be fantastic. MU is looking constructive for a potential breakout long. Well, if any of you here are day trading MU, I have good news for you. You do not have to put up with that nonsense any longer. Day trading stocks is garbage. New guy here, enjoying this. Well, thank you, Trucking for Dividends. Glad you're enjoying. Zooks, yes, it is Discord. That's a fair question. All right, I am interested in a long down here to test this former breakout point. Potentially interested in a breakout of this line here, but as of now, it pulls back. Whoa, 278 likes. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Let's go. That was not what I expected to see when I looked over there, but thank you. It helps. All right, here we go. Maybe a long here. This is former breakout level. Thank you, Sam the man. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Now it's a little scary to buy the pullback here because now this pullback would be occurring after a failed bounce. Ooh, and that failed very... Wow, that went from a green candle to that red really quick. You're long? Where's your stop at, Translate? Hey, I remember that name. Where's your stop at? I'm scared for you. You got me nervous. You let me know you're in, but it seems like you have no risk management. Gene, if my memory serves me right, we've been here before, many times before. Are you the Gene Bar I think you are? $760 stop. All right, I appreciate that, Translate. Thank you. Like I said, the mere fact that it was bouncing and then the bounce failed, that's what's got me all of a sudden hesitating, as opposed to, it's not the same pullback that it once was, is what I'm trying to say. What's good, baby? How's your trading going? Man, hotcakes, it's going great. All right, be disciplined. All right, you're out. Good try, Translate. Good try. Nothing but respect. You were willing to throw out your trade plan. It happens. Oh, don't do them like that. Let's not play this game. And I'm going to try a short here. See if it wants to come back down. And there's clearly some downwards momentum that has shown up. We'll see if it wants to come down some more. You're short from 776. Oh, good job. So I'm a little late to your party, apparently. Again, looking to get short at the red line. But only if it comes down here. Okay, Gene. Good to know that my memory's not... But no, I do not consider that, Gene. You're still short from 778. Good job. Yeah, I'm late to the party for some of you shorts. You're like, what are you doing, you baboon? I've been short since up here. Yeah, well. What do you expect? I'm a baboon. Baboon that needs to crack its back. Okay, here we go. Well, not 82. I do not want to buy 82. Oh, boy. No, no, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Am I short? I'm long now. Goodness. Okay, out. Okay. That's probably my cue. Like, dude, just calm down for a second. I like it, though. I'm going to try again. There we go. I'm going to move it up here now. I think, right? That's a short? Okay, good. Oh. Whoa, 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 brother. What you doing here, boy? Again, looking for a short at the red line. If the red line turns blue, that means I've been filled. Trying to get short. Seeing if this downwards move. I got a nice little bear flag here. So does the bear flag want to deliver is the question on the table right now. Okay, got a partial. Okay, I'm in. Beautiful candle. Oh my goodness. Love the candle right here. Can it deliver for me though? Come on, little mini bear flag. Come on. Break down. Beautiful candles here. Will they deliver, though? Oh, my goodness. It doesn't get any... Okay, I'm adding. If it comes down now, at this point, if I can get filled down here, that would look even better. So I will look to add at that red line. Come on. Just throwing out some orders in case there's some sort of spike. All right, got to get out. What a... All right. Well, you know what? I will look at the look at that. Unbelievable. I'll take that setup every time. I will say this, though. The market was polite. At least the market did not let me add in 8 more and then do this. So I'll try to look at the glass as half full. That could have been brutal. I think I'm on. Am I on a 3 trade? No. I was going to say, am I on a 3 trade losing streak? I'm not. I've had a couple of trades, though, that were basically losers, though, because they're essentially break evens. Oh, look at this candle. Are you serious? Okay, I got to get short. Okay, I'm short. Come on. Good. You dirty... I can't believe you stopped me out and then you did this. Okay, so this will be a green trade now. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. I'm glad I hopped back in, though. I'll say that. Still got 3 contracts left. You're going to bounce all the way back up here, huh? And stopped out. All right, well. I'll take it. Disappointing, though. Look at this action. What is this? Goodness. What a candle. Okay. If this goes green hammer, that's going to be nutso. And it's already a hammer right now, but if this thing pops green, that is wild. Good job, Brian. Watch NVIDIA. Market will follow. No, that's... Wouldn't that be so cool if NVIDIA was a crystal ball and if NVIDIA went up, then you're like, okay, NVIDIA's going up. Let me just go buy the market real quick. And then the market would follow. If only it were that easy. If only trading were that easy. That, man, we'd all be trillionaires. It's a crystal ball today, baby. How much you up, Jamin? How much you up today? Wow, look at that candle. That's rough. That's it? Dude, that's terrible. If NVIDIA is a crystal ball today, how are you only up $5,000? That's, with all due respect, that's extremely pathetic, baby. Sugar plum. Why are you trading micros? If your claim is true that NVIDIA is a crystal ball, why are you not maxed out to the gills on NQ? Again, it's your claim, not mine. You're the one saying that NVIDIA is a crystal ball, baby. So if that's true, then how and why are you trading micros? It's almost as though you don't believe your very own claim. Up 800 sim trading, normally up 400 to take it. What is there to manage risk? You said it's a crystal ball. So in other words, it's not a crystal ball. You have to manage risk. Is that what you're saying? Clay just cooked that man. Well, some people make it themselves so cookable. Like me cooking them tells me that in their real life, people just allow them to run their mouths unchecked. So that's what I do like about the live stream. I think it gives me the opportunity to help people. Now, 99% of you are fine. But some people show up and I can just tell, like, okay, in their real life, nobody ever puts them in, like, they're real life people that they were surrounded with, let them run their mouths uncontrolled. So when I cook people up, I am being compassionate. Because there's going to be some point in the real world where they're the way they think that they can just run their mouth without any logic behind it is going to catch up to them. I'd rather for it to catch up to them here than like a situation that actually matters. Doesn't matter if it's a crystal ball. Well, no, it does matter. Because if it's a crystal ball and all you have to do is just follow the crystal ball, well, then what do you need risk management for? If your crystal ball says it's going up, then why manage risk? It's going up. A crystal ball, by definition, tells the future. You baboon dent. So if you can tell the future, why manage risk if you can tell the future? What about A Crystal Skull? A terrible movie. That's what you get with The Crystal Skull, a terrible movie. Have you made any money today? No. There's nothing on my screen that could answer that question. No. John, dude, I see. I'm on a live stream right now, my friend. I cannot get to that at this exact moment. I got you, brother. One swift kick to the crystal balls. No, that was not the last. I don't remember what the last Indiana. Oh, wasn't like the time dial or something? If Clay had a crystal ball, how many kids he would get? Well, that's a very flawed premise, Fieldbird. Are you one of those people that have cats as kids? You like assume kids are bad or something. What kind of selfish baboon are you? Life's not all about you, you Fieldbird baboon. Man, I'm some people need some cooking today. Right here. Look up what the crystal ball is right here, really quickly. Metaphorically speaking, the ability or tool for predicting the future. Exactly. So if you can predict the future, what are you managing risk for? Jamin, trust me, I'm being compassionate to you. You've never been cooked in your life until now. I know you're just joking, Fieldbird. Well, I guess I didn't know you were just joking. But I know that I like you based on that question about you needing to rightfully specify, are your kids cats or are they not? Because in today's day and age, Fieldbird, that was such a good question. So I guess, yeah, I didn't know that you were just joking per se, but I gave you a hard time there because I can tell. I like your sense of humor already. Man, from that to that is just a little irritating. The Kingdom of the Crystal Skull 2008, but I guess, yeah. What was the other Indiana Jones? I think they just released one like a year ago or something, a couple years. I haven't seen that one. It's just a disgrace. It's a disgrace to the franchise. Don't get me wrong, I am a capitalist through and through, but I also try to be as objective as possible. Capitalism is also the ruin to movie franchises, right? Case in point, Indiana Jones. In the spirit of let's pay people more dividends, let's try to drive our share price up more, let's just create another Indiana Jones movie. That was an abomination. So there are no perfect economic systems. That is one of the pitfalls of capitalism, is it can destroy movie franchises. Wow, okay. This thing about to snap all the way back down? So does that mean Nvidia is going up right now? There's not, what are we even, no, that's not even close to being the same. Oh my goodness. All the ones that came out on VHC were good. I don't know, Temple of Doom always freaked me out as a kid. That one kind of scarred me. Okay, CDK, I want you to do this. I want to see your crystal ball in motion. So CDK, tell us all your next trade plan ahead of time, not after the fact, ahead of time. So give us 3 numbers. Give us an entry point, a stop, and a target. I want to watch you be a maestro and use NVIDIA, however you're using NVIDIA, to actually make money in the futures market. So I am highly skeptical right now, but you are more than welcome to change my mind. But we're going to need a few trade plans from you. Are you able to do that, CDK? Again, just 3 numbers ahead of time. An entry point, a stop loss, and a target. I will... No. Can you call out those 3 things? That's what I'm asking you to call out something very specifically. I can give you a plan instead. That's cool too. Okay, you can do that, CDK? Fantastic. So CDK and Charlie. I look forward to it. Again, not after the fact. No, I do understand that sometimes things require confirmation. So it's like, well, I can't give an entry point ahead of time. I kind of need it. But as soon as you get in, fine. But let us know immediately where you got in, and then a stop and an entry. Oh, brother. Here we go. Sounds good, CDK. Uh-oh. Yeah. So we got a nice breakout here right now. We'll see how it goes. Whoa, all right. Hey, we are 13 likes away from the goal of 300 likes. So if there are 13 of you out there right now that are finding any sort of entertainment or value at all, and you're willing to hit the like button, then you'll help us hit that goal, which would be great. Dude, you are making money. Oh yeah, Big Tick Energy. Yeah. Nathan, he's a really good trader. 3 micro minis, entry 790, stop. All right, I like that momentum trading. Good stuff. I appreciate that. Neil is short. Plasma, SPX testing all-time highs. Gotcha. Stop is 805. Yeah, you kind of seemingly stepped in front of a freight train, but we'll see what happens. Whoa, hey, there we go. Around there is an entry point. Then wait. Okay. Again, what you agreed to, Charlie, was an actual entry point. Not around there's an entry point. Are you going to be able to give us numbers, though, Charlie? Around there is not an entry point. We need an actual number. We need a number for an entry. This is what we need. Somebody already gave us a perfect illustration. Can you map it out like this, dude? Look how he gave us. Entry, a number. Stop loss, SL, a number. TP, target price, a number. Can you do that? That's what we're looking for. But yes, around there is not gonna really suffice. That doesn't mean anything. Around there. All right. Interested in potentially a pullback here, but I want to see a little bit more here. I'm not going to just hop in right at this very second. I have 800 as a pivot. Gotcha. Remember when I was short and it was going down and I'm like, all right, here we go. I mean, it was still a green trade. And then that fast it snapped back up. That was pretty wild. One runner. Good job, Nathan. You seem to be off. I know you had a rough end of the year, but you seem to be back in it. NQ 25. That CDK, what is that? That's not a trade plan. 2805 to 20. Oh, okay, maybe it is. So your target is 827. Your entry is 2805. Is that what you're saying? Okay, okay. So his entry point is at 805. So right now he bought the top. And his stop is 95. So his stop is down here. All right. I don't know what you're saying, Charlie. Your stop loss is 25.75 plus entry 25.75. You get, unless I'm a baboon, you gave me two numbers of the same. I wrote wrong. Goodness. All right. Yeah, I'm not able to trade SIL. Yeah. For some reason, some of the prop firms out there, you're not able to trade SIL. But that's cool. You're able to trade it. Okay, I'm long. I am long. Yeah. The gold and silver have definitely been moving, but yeah, I can't trade SIL, the micro. So to me, trading the mini of silver is just absolute lunacy. Come on. Nice candle here. Can it give me some follow through? Long 794. If it comes back up, I'm trying to think, do I want to add to it? I don't know. I think I'll just let this thing play out for now. Again, I'm long. Blue line is my entry. Since you have a bull flag here that's formed. Come on. I will. Gonna buy some more at that green line if it wants to come up here. Just in case there's a spike. Come on. Trying to trust the pattern here. Again, we'll look to add to a winner. Now, it'll be a winner just very slightly. There we go. I've added. Come on. Push. There. Did I not get... Okay. Nope. Out. Okay. I didn't like how it popped up there and then came back down. If anything, now I'm thinking short. 02. Oh, too slow on the short. There it was there, yeah. Play that one I mean, if you watch it live, I don't want to come across as arrogant, but like, because I've had some rough trades, but that one I played about as good as possible. So you didn't even take the trade, Charlie? Well, then get out of here. Anybody can just randomly throw up trade plans without putting any skin in the game. That's not hard. Good grief, this whole time I thought you were actually taking the trade. And what are you talking about? You said your target was 830. You're not anywhere close to your target. Charlie, are you a lip flapper? You didn't predict anything, you baboon. Good grief. And of course, Charlie used 3 letters that give us an insight into kind of how, can anybody guess what these 3 letters are that Charlie used so we know kind of what tribe he's from? And it's like, okay, this is what we're going to get with. And no, Charlie, your entry point at 795 never even was filled. Now it might get filled here. Yes, the Kool-Aid drinking tribe. It will. Okay, yeah, I can't stand these people. They're so, his tribe is so arrogant. So we'll put him in timeout. We'll give him 30 minutes. But yeah, I can't, that tribe is filled with just unadulterated arrogance. It makes sense, given who their teacher is, but I mean, MACD just crossed, short is the play. Maybe. Man, I'm glad I hopped out there. Good grief. I'm glad. Hey, 300 likes. There we go. Mission accomplished. So, the other guy, CDF, what was his name? What was his buddy's name? CDK. He stopped out. Good try, CDK. I appreciate you having the courage to throw a trade plan here. Yep. Huh. So CDK, that's what I'm saying. When you show up, just making it seem like it's as easy as following NVIDIA. It's not that easy, is it? Just follow NVIDIA. It tracks NVIDIA. Well, goodness, tracking NVIDIA, you just had a losing trade. Some of you guys make it sound that, and that's my point. That is my point. If only trading were as easy as just following NVIDIA. If NVIDIA goes up, then hey, the markets are going to go up. If only it were that easy. That's why around here, around these parts, we like actual trade plans. So again, CDK, you have nothing but my respect. You stepped into the arena. You gave us an actual trade plan with numbers. And then it didn't work out. Again, unfortunately, trading takes more than just following a random stock. Jake. No, that's not what I was actually thinking of, but okay, fair. Fair. It's like the ORB people. I have nothing against the ORB strategy. And trading does not need to be rocket science, but unfortunately, I'm going to have to rain on maybe some people's hair's parades. If trading was as easily as playing the 15-minute orb, the 5-minute orb, basically, okay, the 15-minute orb, okay, let's wait 15 minutes, okay, there's our high, okay, there's our low, and then buy or short. If that's all trading was, man, I wish it were that easy. Now, I don't have anything against the orb strategy if it's just a piece or it's something that you're building from. But if that's all you think trading is, it's not that easy. Again, doesn't need to be made rocket science like some people do, but it's also, it's not quite that straightforward. You know, it's not as straightforward as, oh, just follow NVIDIA. Hey, Clay, do you think NVIDIA lost some weight on NQ? Last few days, NVIDIA is doing nothing on NQ. Well, I don't think it ever had a lot of weight. I've always been on. Now, it does have, okay, well, per your question, yeah, sure, it has a little bit of weight. But my argument is I think some people say it's got way more weight than it actually has on it. Hey, Peach Trader Pete. I appreciate it. Look at that trade plan. 3 numbers. That's good stuff there. I use orb with extras on. Well, yeah, exactly, Sharka. Orb with extras on, that's what I mean. So he's using orb as a foundation and then building. Yeah, but orb itself is not going to work for anybody. Now, that does not mean it cannot work from time to time, but is it going to consistently work? No. If only it were that easy. Oh, man, that's dirty. Came down, stopped him out at 95, and then up it goes. Yeek. That's rough. But that's why some people are scared of actually having to give numbers, right? Once more, to give that person credit, they gave numbers. But people are scared to give numbers because if they just make broad claims, then they'll be able to say, see, I told you it went up. See, I was right. But the question becomes, well, yeah, but did you weather the storm of the pullback? And because, I feel bad, because CDK had enough courage to give us trade plans, we can see right here, he did not weather the storm. Unfortunately, he got stopped out basically at the bottom and then it went up. So yes, broad statement wise, he was right. He thought it would go back up. He thought he'd, and it did go back up. Problem is he got a stop loss wrong and he got stopped out right before it happened. That is why trading is hard. Trading is not broad statements. Trading takes those details. Clay, when I copy trade and trade evade, it won't let me set a stop loss and target price. I have to do it manually. Oh, okay. I'm not going to be much help there, Ahmed, because I'm not huge into copy trading. So yeah, I'm not quite sure on that. Maybe somebody else here, Ahmed, can help you out. Oh, did you guys hear that? Oh, I'm a new man after that one. I'm almost wondering if this is a short here, fake breakout. 802. At this point, why not? Why not? Let's see if this is indeed a fake breakout. Looking to get short at the red line. Seeing if this is some sort of fake breakout of these highs. If that red line turns blue, that means I've been filled. My bladder's suggesting I should not take this trade because I gotta pee. But this looks kind of interesting. Okay, if this comes up here and hits the white line, I'll put my new entry right here. I'm still in the trade, up 80 bucks, trailed at break even already. Oh, good job, Momentum. See, that's what's cool. Momentum also gave us the trade plan ahead of time. So when he says that he's up in the trade, like we know he is because he literally told us everything ahead of time. So that makes it so much more enjoyable. So good job, Momentum Trading. Why do people do that? CDK, you can stick around. Did you leave CDK? That's okay. Your trade plan didn't work out. Man. It's so sad how people think like if you have a losing trade that like you're not, you got to like bail and leave a community. It's okay. We all have losing trades. That's part of it. Doggone it. See, now this is one of these times where I put the requirement. What was my requirement? Okay, I want to get short here, but I want the price to come up here and hit that white line and then come down. Now, I've had some on this live stream where doing that saves me from losing trades. Those little those requirements have saved me from entering into what would have been a losing trade. However, that's a two-sided coin because as we just witnessed, or as we're witnessing right now, putting on that requirement, I missed out on what would have been a beautiful winning trade. Just get short up right here, which you heard me say it. Look at, this, sometimes you'll love the requirements, other times you'll hate them. Hey, Landon, good to see ya. Been in a terrible slump with trading in December. Finally got one pro past the buffer. You'll be all right, Landon. Don't over-exaggerate it. December is just a tricky month anyways, especially the last 2 weeks of December. Don't let it affect your confidence that much. You're a good trader. You know what you're doing. I appreciate the transparency, though. You've thrown up some big numbers, but I appreciate you saying and admitting you're in a slump. But, yeah, I mean, obviously take it serious what you are, but I would almost contest you're taking it too serious in the sense of you're letting it shake your confidence too much. When December is just, it was tricky, and the last 2 months were, kind of per the norm, pretty tricky. I entered going for, and then Kevin, where's your stop at? Wait a minute. Dude, Kerwin, are you Charlie? You just came back with another name? Yeah. So that's what I mean. That's a problem with your tribe. Like, you guys are just weirdos. Time out for you. Yeah, someone muted me. I did. Because you're being an arrogant baboon. That's why. Give it 30 minutes. Then you can speak up. But I want you to rethink your life choices and how you're behaving here. You're being obnoxious. Per your tribe. You're mimicking your leader, which is not a good look. All right. Let's see. To short or not to short is the question. This seems too top heavy for me. Not saying it can't go up, but I just, it doesn't seem like there's much of an edge right now. This is the second leg up. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Oh my, that dude literally just went and created a whole new name just so he could, oh my goodness, that makes it even worse. Who is this Bob guy? Is that, okay, no. Just to clarify, I am self-taught. I don't know what you need to clarify. Have you said something before, Bob? I've never seen a comment from you before. Which makes me think, did you just get thrown in timeout and then you had to create another name? Is that his third? I don't know. I'm also self-taught in trading. It was one of the dumbest things I've ever done, which is exactly why when I got into real estate investing, I put almost $5,000 into resources to learn it. Oh my, so this is your third account. Kind of annoying you thinking I am a student from Guru. What? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Okay, so if we have any teachers in the room, you better just stop teaching people because Bob is offended. He's offended. You think I'm a student of somebody? I'm self-taught. Do you see the problem with the ego, folks? Are we all witnessing the problem with people having an ego? Bob is finding it offensive that I said he tried to learn from somebody else. I didn't learn from somebody else. I taught myself. Do you want a cookie, Bob? Do you want a cookie? This, my friends, is the problem with ego. Yes, this Bob, his ego is so hurt that he's on screen name number 3 now. He wants a banana. He wants a banana. Listen, Bob, the best I can do for you is give you a stale Twinkie, okay? I don't got cookies. I don't got cupcakes. I got stale Twinkies, Bob. You 100% are. Yes. If you're using that terminology, you did not come up with that on your own. You 100% learned that from somebody else. You literally just defeated your own position. You dented baboon. Where are these people coming from today? 100% guaranteed you did not come up with those 3 letters on your own. ChatGPT. So ChatGPT taught you. You're not self-taught. You dented baboon. Again, Bob wants a cookie for being self-taught. I was self-taught too. It was one of the dumbest things I've ever done. It was such a waste of time and money and a headache. I cannot tell you how excited I was once entering into the world of real estate investing to just pay for some structure in my learning. Out of your short at 795. All right. What's good, Clay? The same as it was when you were here earlier in the stream, Linus. The same. Oh, yeah, Trump's speaking at... No, he'll be late. Dude's never on time. He's supposed to speak at 2. So I'm guessing he'll speak at 2:57. That's my guess. Yeah, I think it's... Jennifer, I think it's a different thing, though, that he's going to be talking. If this area here at what is that, about 93 fails, it might get a little bit rough. Is that your guess, Steve? You think he'll stock at 2:30? So you'll think he'll be 30 minutes late? My guess right now is he'll be 57 minutes late. Sometimes we do that around here. We all submit our guesses. Trump's speech is supposed to be at X time, but we all know he never shows up on time, so take your guess. I've never actually won. Oh, it's a 2:30 speech? I thought somebody said earlier it was 2 o'clock. Name the movie. Bob, lead singer of the band and driver of the never seen it, Alan. Never seen that movie. Oh, it's scheduled. Yeah. I mean, I love the chat. You guys know I love the chat, but you guys are the worst news source ever. Anything is always like 7 different answers. I love the chat, except when it comes to actual news. Don't trade angry. That is good. Yes, you should never trade angry. I agree. I agree. That is true. The chart shows the news. It's not our job to be your news source. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream, and I'm going to go ahead and retire. So Cheryl994, you can all thank her. So it's been a good run. I thought we would make it a year, but I'm going to go ahead and call it good. So yeah, I am out for forever. I'm done. Everybody can thank Cheryl, and maybe she'll start a live stream. And you can all follow Cheryl994. Everybody, have a good rest of your lives. Signing out. And everybody, like I said, you can thank Cheryl. Unless we get to 325 likes. I'll give the opportunity for 7 of you to bail Cheryl out. If we can get 7 likes up to 325, We'll let Cheryl bail you out. And it's got to happen in 10 seconds. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. Oh, 336. Okay. Cheryl, you owe a lot of people a thank you. You know, Cheryl, I'm just trying to, it's nice. I appreciate when people give me a heads up. But it's also not my job to be here and let you... Whoa, 354. Let's go. Can I... No, Kevin, we're good. We're good. We're good. If Cheryl was really... If Cheryl was really that big of a thorn in my side, I'm well aware of the timeout function and the ban button. What ratings platform do you use? I think you mean trading. The trading platform I use is twofold. Fold number one, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, step one would be you have to select what purchasing power you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get 40% off. And then after that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. And what you are seeing here is Tradovate. So like I said, 2 layers. Layer number 1, prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, is Tradovate. Ooh, is this another fake breakout candle here? Maybe. Oh, I know, Cheryl. Like I said, if I thought you were, if you were actually a thorn in my side and just being obnoxiously to where the point where it's like, okay, then yeah, I am aware of the timeout feature, and I'm also aware of the ban button. I'm long NQ, and where's your stop at, Linus? No stop. Okay. So your stop is 20 bucks. Gotcha. She a cherry donut. Cherry donut, what? Oh, I see. People are taking orders. All right. Anthony's requesting a jelly donut. Jennifer wants a cherry one. Stop is an account. Well, I mean, it can be. As I explained earlier, that is how I look at my prop accounts. I look at each account as a trade itself. And therefore, the stop on that trade, aka the account, is just whatever you paid for it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that a bot? I think we got a bot here. What is that? Talking about, huh? I'll just delete that out from Shirley Fortress. Keep an eye on Shirley Fortress. That might be a bot. Why you get so angry, man? Because I am just an angry person, Blueberry. That's why. I'm just angry. Get off my lawn, kid! I like crullers. What's a cruller? I was like 30 seconds to liking the live stream on my wife. And no. Thank you, Curtis, but no. I appreciate it. Yeah, oh, that's what I've been forgetting to shave. Yeah, that's what it's been. Yes, I knew I was forgetting something the past 3 weeks. I knew I was forgetting something. How did I get into trading? Back in college. Long time ago. Long time ago. Hey Clay, long time first time. Great find. Thank you, KD Sweaty. What does KD stand for? Whatever KD is, we know it's sweaty. What could KD stand for that is sweaty? Uh-oh. Never mind. Never mind. I refrained that question. That question is off the table. Yes, all I trade is prop firms. Yes. It makes 0 sense in my mind to risk my own capital. Prop firms and micro futures are the greatest things since sliced bread. And I say micro futures because micro futures allows for beginners to get involved. Before micro futures, I don't think I could have said, like, in good confidence to be like, oh, you're a beginner to trading? Okay, yeah, go trade NQ. That wouldn't have made, but now with the micros, oh man. All right, Kurt D. Okay, all right, cool. Are we getting? I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking about putting it in place, though. This is a pretty savage pattern around these parts. No, that's not quite a rising wedge. If you agree with that lower trend line, that is a rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern. I'm so confused, Steve. I thought you've been trading props. Like, I thought you trade futures in a prop firm, Steve. Apparently I've misunderstood something. I want donuts. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want donuts. YM blowing a top. FAFO trendline? What is that? What's a FAFO trendline? I'm bullish. We were above all my EMAs. Well, being above all EMAs was created for prices to crash below all EMAs. That is true. I am a dented baboon. But I don't trade micros, hence my question. Right, but it seems like in my mind, shouldn't you know that? Maybe not. I don't know. I guess I just assume that if you're in futures, you know there's a different... Well, yes, they trade differently, Steve. Ah, gotcha, Sweaty. Okay. I'm relatively tempted to officially put it in play. I think I might have to try it. Rejection of this trend line here. I first want to see the price hit the trend line, though. Whoop. Okay, came up. Okay, gonna get... Whoa, hey. Okay, it doesn't... Not caring about it. Okay, glad I waited for confirmation. Unless this thing's about to snap all the way back down. Is this some kind of fake breakout? Let's see. I'm gonna get short at the red line if it comes down. Again, looking to get short at the red line if it comes back down. Come on. See if this is some kind of fake breakout here. Yeah, it's hey, momentum trading around here, we try to be a little intellectually humble, okay? You think it's a fake breakout, right? For correction's sake, you think it is? I appreciate that, Blueberry. Just keep in mind the bottom right-hand corner. Just keep that in mind. Read the bottom right-hand corner and then ask, is this guy genuinely, like, angry? Like, just, again, there's a hint. I hate traders so much. Stop being so dumb. Just buy and hold for years and years. Stop this dumb gambling that you're doing. Huh? I hate traders so much. Well, we love you. Mickey, I don't know who you are. You are an investor, but I love you, man. But you're also working with a false dilemma, logical fallacy. You seem to think it's either or. I also, my friend, have stocks that I have held for many years and that I plan on holding for many more years, Mickey. So I don't know why. I don't what did us traders ever do to you? Mickey, is there a chance that you tried trading once and you got absolutely destroyed because you were a dented baboon and now you hate traders because you failed at it and that's why you think it's gambling because you didn't want to blame yourself and say, I was the problem. You wanted to just blame the market and say, well, on a day trader basis, the market's just too random and it's pure gambling. Is that at all what's going on here? I got a sneaky suspicion that you tried at one point and it did not go well. And now you're just taking out your anger on other people trying to make it work. But hey, man. That was wild. Oh, wow, it was wild. Wild. All you need to do is buy and hold S&P for years and years, and you'll be a millionaire. It's that simple. I've never traded a day in my life, but I've seen so many friends of mine lose a lot. Again, you are operating under your thinking has a logical fallacy. It's called the false dilemma. A false dilemma fallacy is a logical error that presents a situation as having only two possible choices, when in reality more options or a middle ground exist. Oversimplifying complex issues and forcing a biased decision. That's what you're doing, you dented baboon. I also hold stocks while also trading. You seem to only think you can only do one or the other. This is why in public schools, in all schools, can we please start, if there's any government official here, can you please start teaching critical thinking in school? Please, please, for all that is good and holy, teach at least a little bit of critical thinking skills. So we don't have dented baboons running around in society thinking and using these logical fallacies. This is why I'm so excited. My daughter, we are homeschooling our 6 kids. We do a homeschool co-op. And one of the things, because she's 13 now, she has a class called reasoning. I cannot wait. Yes, she'll actually be probably a little bit more annoying to try to have a discussion with, because she'll be like, Dad, you just committed that logical fallacy and tell me why I needed to do that. And I'll be like, okay, fine. Let's have a deeper conversation. But I'm looking forward to it. Think about what just happened. We have this dude that's based on a logical fallacy is running around the internet, yelling at people, telling people that he hates other people. Dude literally showed up randomly and says, I hate this group of people because he's using a logical fallacy. Like, think about how wild that is. And now another one, the ad hominem fallacy. He attacks me. He's not attacking my point. Like, I just exposed the point. Well, you can do both. And instead of addressing that, he's now telling me that I'm a gambler and blah, blah, blah. The ad hominem fallacy. Again, don't be like Mickey. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. No. This, not this Mickey. This Mickey, not so fine. Hey, Mickey, you're so dented. Don't be this Mickey, okay? Thank you for your thoughts, Mickey. But think about your life choices. Think about what you just did. Because of a logical fallacy, because you literally don't know how to think, because thinking is a skill, it led you to get so upset that you showed up at a random live stream and told a group of people that you hate them. Think about that. That's so sad. Can we focus on trading? No, Mango. Mango, trust me, you don't want me to focus on trading for 4 hours straight. I will burn myself out. Besides, this is way more important anyways. Teaching people how to think has way bigger societal impacts than whether or not Mango, to go long or short here, okay? I swear. I veer off track for like 2 minutes of a 4-hour live stream. Can we get back to trading? No, unless you want the live stream to last about an hour every day. So we have 2 choices. It's either about an hour live stream, and I'll just stick to talking trading the whole time, or we can have an entire afternoon. But sure, maybe we'll go off on some rabbit trails. Yeah, I guess you could call it that. I'm using them for my own theory. Yeah, if you think that I want to sit here 5 days a week, 4 hours a day, and talk strictly about trading the entire time, especially when nothing's even going on, we're just chopping around, then this will no longer be a 4-hour live stream. I will drive myself insane. Yeah, MVP, Mickey, you're good. You're good. But I mean, all kidding aside, think about how sad that actually is. This Mickey guy, because of a logical fallacy, which is created by not knowing how to think, led him to get so upset that he stopped here and just said, I hate a certain group of people. I hate traders. Like, think about that. That is just so sad. Don't listen to this gambler. Listen, dude. Listen. You can do both. I am telling people to do both. What I do here all the time, I say create multiple streams of income. I don't think you realize how dumb you look right now. And there, for no, like, just literally the definition of dumb. Like, that's what you look right now. Anybody that's been here around a while knows I constantly preach multiple streams of income, which would include investing in stocks. Oh, this is what I mean, people. This Mickey guy is like a real life case study of what happens when people don't know how to think. Yeah, I think so, Rob. I think Mickey might have just cracked the top 3. I think you might be right. What's the chart? I don't know, Mango. You're going to be more specific. It's the 2-minute chart. It's a candlestick chart. It's the MNQ chart. Maybe blew an account. I don't know. I don't think they're trolling. I really don't, Jennifer. That is the epitome. And I'm being serious. It is so sad, but that is the outcome. And that proves my thesis. If I were to go back and get a PhD in, I don't know, sociology or, I don't know, education, my PhD, one of them I would consider is making the argument that critical thinking must be taught in schools. Logical fallacy must be taught. People just think that because you're losing your brain or because you have like voices in your head, like your conscience, that you're thinking, that you're actually not thinking. Thinking is actually a skill. And when you don't know how to think, you can end up like Mickey, which is really bad. Mickey, dude, you got to just stop, man. You got to just stop, man. Oh, Walang. What happened to Walang? We have not seen him in forever. I hope Walang's okay. I have not. Yeah. Oh, man. So I know you were away, Anthony, for a couple weeks. Yeah, it's been a while. It's over those same 2 weeks we have not seen Walang. Maybe Mick needs. Yeah, I'm at this point. It's just for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, I have not seen Walang in a while. Not sure. Hopefully he's okay. Clay, what's the most I can make on the 150K the first day without getting penalized? It's just the 50% rule. So 50% of the target. So 4,500. I'm sorry, yeah. So 4,500. And that, again, that's only during the test phase. Once you get your pro account, you can make as much as you want in a day, but they just have that rule because they don't want people to YOLO, go all in, and then say, oh, see, I passed. It's like, well, yeah, but you kind of just totally YOLO'd. I mean, he's trying to help. But again, just from like strictly a sales perspective, I'm not quite sure that if you're trying to help somebody, leading off the whole thing is telling them that you hate the person. Like, he's trying to help traders, but quite literally, his first comment here was saying how he hates traders. Like, I hate you, but now let me try to help you. Like, what? Shark FX Trading is an algo trader. Cool, cool. Mickey, we gamble every day. Yeah. That's what's cool about trading. Some people trade with algorithms. Awesome. Some people have certain indicators that they love to use. Awesome. Other people, they're just using something else. Awesome. There are so many ways to trade. That's one of the great things about trading. From algo, I guess, now, I don't know. Is AI and algorithms, are those two different things? I don't know. But from AI to algos to indicators to just, looking at candlesticks to trend line. There's so many ways to go about it. It's fantastic. Do what works for you. And if it works for you, I love it. Clay, how does your fam about you being a trader? Oh, I don't know. I guess they're okay. I don't know. I've never asked them, Don. In all actuality, now that I think about it, I've been trading for almost 20 years. I don't think I've ever been like, hey, well, granted, when I say family, I have, my oldest daughter is 13. And my other, I have 6 more. But like, if I were to be like, so what do you think about me being a trader? They'd probably just be like, I don't know. I have a feeling he might have been putting in a timeout twice already and reincarnated again as my, could be. Yeah, okay, this is entering into troll territory now. In fact, yeah. Algo is definitely a form of AI. Okay, yeah. What was the reason you started trading in college? Because I'm a competitive person and trading is the ultimate competitive environment. Like, if you're not a competitor, I'm not saying you won't have success, but you kind of got to be a competitor. Cool. So you have 4 kids then. Nice. Clay, have you had a losing year? No, I think I'm green on the year. What are we in? 3 days in the year? I think I'm green so far. I didn't even think about that, Todd. That's true. That is true. That is true. He's like, stop teaching people to gamble. Do you need to be? Isn't gambling, by definition, not knowing what you're doing? So by teaching the person, that's a good observation, Todd. I didn't even realize that. That's funny. Thank you. Just noticed that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I didn't. That's a good point. Good observation. Like, that in and of itself is like a contradiction. I've been trying to grow the views. Yeah, we're slowly growing. The goal is 1,000 viewers. Our record right now, well, Thanksgiving Day, we hit 633, but that was kind of an outlier. I might have been the only person in the country streaming on Thanksgiving morning. But yeah, outside of that, the record we've had is 555 concurrent. So, but yeah, it's slowly and surely. My fam doesn't support me trading. Yeah, well, that's also why if trading is the only thing you're doing, I would support your family. I disagree with that premise, as a lot of you already know. I am on team multiple streams of income. I am not on team, hey, have trading be your only stream of income. Too much pressure. Too much pressure that way. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling right now, Jennifer. Like, although he has not commented anymore ever since we kind of like, oh, we get it. You're just trolling around. So maybe after the gig is up. But yeah. What other streams of incomes do you have? Oh, I don't know. I invest in well, this right here. Here's one. Use code Clay. There's a stream of income. And it's the one that, like I said, if the live stream is going to continue, this has got to be worth the time. So use code Clay. I end every live stream talking about that. So here's one. The live stream is a form of income. I invest in real estate. I have a portfolio of dividends. I say real estate again because there are many different areas of real estate that I'm in. I have claytrader.com. I have my community. I have my mentorship. So yeah. Almost lost my life to a blood clot. Oh, that's June. Yeah. Well, I've said it before, Todd, but if you woke up today, and I say this to everybody, if you woke up today, it's already a green day. If you are here right now and you're breathing, your heart's pumping, it is a green day already. Yes. So, but Todd, it sounds like you have a much more appreciative, viewpoint on that. What can I do while I trade? I feel like it's hard to work a job, focus being in trading. I don't know. One of our community members, haven't seen her in a while, but she is a great trader. She did bartending at night. She was like, you know what? And she was making really good money, but she was like, if all I'm doing is trading, it's going to screw with my mind. I'm not going to be able to keep up with it. So even though she was doing really well as a trader, she picked up a job as a bartender at night. Hey, I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Mickey's not going to like seeing that one, JP, cuz he's not going to like seeing that you may be... Your blood is not red, though. Did you know that, Jennifer? Your blood is not red? I think it's clear, if I remember right. But it's when the oxygen hits it that turns it red. I appreciate that, Curtis. That's right. Exactly what Fishstick said. Exactly. Thanks for you're welcome. Okay, our next lesson class is this. I want everybody to tie a blindfold around their face, put some big earmuffs on, and I want you to go and find a local busy street. And then I want you to stand at the edge of this street, put on your blindfold, put on your earmuffs, your headphones, spin yourself around 20 times, take a swig of vodka, and then I want you to try to get to the other side of that busy street. There we go. That is our current lesson on the table of how to gamble. But we're kicking it up a notch here because now we're gambling with our life. Should we live stream and tag? I don't know. I kind of want him. I hope he sticks around. I mean, I'm almost convinced he's been here before. This is just a new name, a shtick, whatever. But Justin, now man sued. Yeah. No, I trade NQ too. This is the same account. These are my NQ trades. But these are my MNQ trades on the day. Now I have the Hey Mickey song. Yeah, sorry about that. It's not, well, I don't know if I'm too sorry. It's a pretty catchy song. Yeah, you're welcome, Ninth Chamber. Today has been a weird one. I gotta say, We've had some characters. It's been a weird one. After a few weeks of bearish behavior, it keeps going up. I'm assuming you're talking about like on the daily time frame. It has been kind of fun. Yeah, alphas. Yeah, alpha. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. That's the jive I'm getting. New trader, just got my first payout ever right before Christmas, so trying to figure out the best to trade. Well, that's actually impressive that you've gotten a payout without even really knowing what it's bet. Well, I don't know what got. Again, ninth chamber. I'm not saying this is the answer. I'm just trying to deploy some basic logic. But if you were able to get a payout, maybe just keep doing whatever you did to get that payout. Again, it could have been pure luck. But I'm just saying, as of now, without knowing a whole lot more of your situation, maybe start there. Unless you're just like, no, Clay, that was pure luck. I know it was pure luck. So I gotta. But again, I'm not saying. What's the like record? All kidding aside, 420 likes would technically be the record. The record of likes is 419. So if we hit 420 likes, I know, then it would actually be a record. So yeah, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, I don't know, maybe we can get enough momentum to set a new record. But yes, hit that like button if you have not yet. All kidding aside, if you're enjoying, you have not done it. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does make a difference to hit that like button. Something so simple. Thank you, Blackout. It does not tell me dislikes, so I don't know the dislike record. Do I think Mickey hit the like button? Dude, that guy hit it so many times. You know that gambling actually isn't bad. People talking about gambling like it's bad, but I mean my point. Well, it's a very easy thing to persuade. But I mean, Mickey's not. If I thought Mickey was actually not a troll, then I'd engage more so with all its claims, but he's made it pretty apparent that he's just a troll. Wow. I couldn't get 3 points. Gotcha. I only trade the NQ, but I see so many having... Yeah, exactly, ninth chamber. One of the tricky things with trading is sometimes, and I think, I don't want to say we've all been there, but many of us have been there. I know I've been there, where you think you have trading figured out, and then the market just has a way to just destroy you, and you're like, no, not quite. So I'm not saying that's you, ninth chamber, but given you're so new, yeah, just tread carefully, which you're doing. So I guess continue what you're doing, which seems to be treading carefully. But good to have you here. Oh man, Fish Sticks is a composer. I saw a video on the 150K might be the best one on TBT. What are your thoughts? Well, there's no best, but there's different angles. So from this angle, it is by far the best. I call it the best bang for your buck angle. So the fact of the matter is this: prop firms, you will lose accounts. That's just part of it. That's part of it. You will blow accounts. It is what it is. So under that assumption that you will lose accounts, that you will blow accounts, it becomes a question of, okay, well, what happens after that? And with Take Profit Trader, you can reset the account, known as the reset, and you can reset it for $100 across the board. So you can always try again. You can always get the account back. So for example, here it makes no sense because for the 25K, if it's costing you 90, and if you blow up this account, it would make no sense to reset it because that's costing you $100. At that point, just cancel the account out completely and just go buy a new one for $90. On the flip side though, the 150K account, again, it's $100 no matter what size. Well, it's actually a really good bang for your buck because if you think about it, if you're assuming you're going to lose an account, ask yourself, well, what do I want that $100 to actually get me? Do I want that $100 to get me 50K in purchasing power? Or do I want that same $100 to get me 150K in purchasing power? Again, I'm not saying that's the right way to go about it, but if you are going down the what's technically my best bang for my buck, well, 150K would be the best because, yes, if you blow it, which again, under the assumption you will, then yeah, 150K would be, well, the best bang for your buck because that $100 is going to be getting you more purchasing power. But again, to clarify, I'm not saying that therefore 150K is the best. I'm just saying from that angle, it's the best. But I'm not saying that's the only angle you should use. Fish sticks. Dude, don't engage. He's not being serious. He's trying to troll. Not trying. He's trying to. He's not a very good troll. If you reset the account, I guess go ahead. You can interact with them. That's just in a business selfish way. He's just helping with the algorithm. So like, I guess go ahead. Like if he's getting a lot of your goats and is continuing to have you guys interact with them, cook away. If you reset an account, does it include the? No, it is. If you use code Clay, Brad, to get an account, code Clay is always attached to that account. So if you reset it, well then code Clay is still attached to it. Therefore, there will still never be an activation fee. If you blow your test account and you renew it in a few days, is it best to just wait? Yeah. If it's getting towards the tail end, that's usually the best way to go about it. I like it for having the leverage. It seems like it's... Yeah, no, that's why I like the 150K. The thing I will say, though, with the 150K that I suffered from for quite a while, I really struggled to pass this one for a while, is you see this ability to go huge size. 15 NQs, 150 micros, that's pretty wild. And when you know you can do it, for me at least, and that's what I'm warning, maybe just to keep an eye out for yourself, but like, I would start finding myself getting way more aggressive than I actually should have been. And then I just kept like cooking myself. So just something to keep in mind. Yes, but you do have more wiggle room. That is a nice thing. Is you have to have a pretty big mistake to lose 4,500, right? That's the downside is, if you lose 4,500, it's game over. But like I said, that's a pretty big mistake to lose 4,500. So per your point, it does give you more wiggle room to the downside. Clay blocked it. No, why would I block this guy? You got to speak up more then, Larry, because you're not helping the algorithm as much as this guy is. Mickey is like a live streamer's ideal person. Dude is just spazzing out, creating more. It's great. He's helping the algorithm. Thank you, Mickey. Okay, so let me know your thoughts on the morality of this. So people like Mickey, I'm like, okay, this dude's a good puppet. I know what I can do. I know what I can say. I know what I can poke to keep Mickey going because the more he goes and loses his mind, the more interactions he's doing. And that's what the algorithm wants. The algorithm wants to see, it wants to see an active chat box. So what I'm asking is it immoral of me to use a weak-minded person like Mickey to my benefit by having him lose his mind and drive more traffic to the live stream? Is that immoral? That's the question on the table. Is it immoral to use somebody that is weaker-minded than you for your advantage? I suppose is the boiled down question. It seems like it might be a little immoral on my standpoint to take advantage of a weaker-minded person. And by weaker-minded, I mean like, as they've proven, does not know how to think. I'm kind of thinking like I'm being a jerk by doing this. I kind of feel like it's immoral, but I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I'm trying to think through this. Jennifer is like the nicest person. For me, baited castaways, it took me 4 or 5 tries. It's something that's traded for a long time. Now, to be fair, a couple of the account failures were because I forgot about orders, and then I got filled, and then my account got roasted. Hey, Bullish Gods, how's the stream? I think it's going all right. Hey, can we get one more like? At least that puts us at 400. You know what? We're actually only 21 likes away from a brand new record of likes. So if you are here and enjoying in any way, shape, or form and want to be part of a record-breaking stream, now we just need 20. Yes, I know. For all you recreational people, the record would technically be 420 likes. All right. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate people's thoughts. I won't feel too bad about using Mickey as my little puppet. Mickey, what's it like to be a puppet? What does that feel like? What's it like to have my hand up your backside and just controlling everything? What's that like? All right, we got a pullback here in the overall trend. I will be the first to admit this is hindsight, pattern drawing, so this isn't too credible. But for those of you that were here, we were talking about earlier about the rising wedge. So there was a rising wedge right there, and got the breakthrough right there. Wasn't like it broke and then went, but there it is, rising wedge showing up again. Again, this is all in hindsight, so. Oh, we were two away. Two away. Do it for Mickey. Do it for Mickey. 2 more likes and we have a new record. Do it for Mickey. Do we have 2 more people that will do it for Mickey and give us an all-time new record of likes? Honestly, oh, 1 more. Do it for Mickey. Dedicate it to Mickey. We are dedicating this record-breaking stream to Mickey. Oh, 428, shattering records. Thank you, Mickey. 433 for Mickey. Mickey, you have been such an asset here. Thank you, Bullish Gods. Thank you, Joat. Oh, my goodness. What a stream. 438, the new record for now at least. Amazing. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Special shout out to Mickey. You're every day here? Yes. Yeah, Monday through Friday. I'm here. Start at 11 a.m. Eastern. Just getting here. But have you sang? I have, but not like this. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. Not this Mickey. This Mickey has a lot of work to do, but we're going to keep working on him. I'm looking spicy with thank you. Hello, first time here. What is going on? Welcome. Great to have you. What's going on is we're trading some futures in a prop firm. Okay, well, no, I will not confirm. My bladder is so close to exploding right now. Hey, combined. Appreciate you being here. Good to have you. Making money and feeding trolls. That's right. That's right. Using trolls to help with the algorithm. And yeah, exactly. Jennifer was nice. Like, hey, if you need a friend, I can help you out with that. She's so nice. Your strategy is EMAs? I mean, I use EMAs, but I don't. My strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid, because I am a baboon. I'm not smart. So I need to use, so for me, I like some candlesticks, some moving averages, some trend lines, and that's about it. Okay. I will teach you all how to invest in mutual funds. You go inside of your broker. You type this, VOO. That will bring this up. And then some of your check every month. Just buy some VOO. There you go. And that's how you invest in index funds. There we go, Mickey. See? There we go. And you can do both. Believe it or not, if you choose to be a day trader in a prop firm, that does not exclude you from buying some VOO. So there we go, Mickey. Mickey, I put an end to your conniption that you're having over there. How many ticks a typical? I have no idea, Blackout. I don't do arbitrary numbers like that. I do not do arbitrary. Well, I like 10-point stops. On some days, a 10-point stop would make perfect sense. On other days, you'll get stopped out so quick because 10 points, the market, the market farts and it moves 30 points, So 10 points is like nothing. But again, as I've said before, and I'll say again, all kidding aside, I want day trading to be my only stream of income. No, I want your attitude to be this. I want to be, don't say I want to be a full-time day trader. Say I want to be a full-time income stream creator. Multiple streams of income. That is why if anybody ever makes you feel bad, oh, you have a 9 to 5, well then you're not a real trader. That person is, ignore them. They are driven by ego. Somebody that you want to surround yourself with is going to say, man, that's awesome. You got 2 streams of income. You got some trading and you got a job. And then, shout out to Mickey, invest in some dividend stocks. Guess what? That's another stream of income. Now you have some trading, you have a job, and you have some dividend income. That's what it's all about. Never let anybody make you feel bad because you have a full-time job. Mickey, is crossing a busy street gambling? What's the test like? Right here. You asked about a 50K. The test is this. Show that you can make 3,000. Don't lose 2,000. You can take as long as you want. But I say aim to pass within 1 month because after you pass, that fee goes away. Might be interested in a long down here. We'll see. Wait, what am I doing here? Wait a second. What is just a second. Oh my goodness. Dude, we have all just been played. We have all just been played. Dude, Mickey, what is this? On your page. What in the world are you listening to stuff like that for? I mean, it kind of makes sense given you showed up and you said you hated a group of people, us as traders, and now you're listening to stuff like that? Yeah. That's kind of awkward. Have we really been interacting with somebody that what? How are commissions charged like anything else? Like if you make a $50 trade, are you getting $50 added towards that? Well, no, you'll have a little commission taken out. Anyways, so Mickey's not actually gonna. Mickey. I was gonna try to explain to you how it's not gambling, but you're not interacting, so it is what it is. But anyways, all right. This was one for the record books in a good way. So again, thank you to Mickey. All right. Well, for those of you that that are enjoying, that have enjoyed, and that want to keep the live stream going, this is where I get very blunt. I will offend people such as Mickey. But at the end of the day, I have 6 kids. I need to be able to, manage my time wisely. So this is a totally viewer supported stream. There are no ads. I have ads turned off, so I've made $0.00 from ads. So if you do want things to continue, then it does ultimately have to be worth my time. If I was a single bachelor, living in my mom's basement like Mickey, then yeah, who cares if I'm wasting 4 hours out of my day hanging out with strangers on the internet? But like, that's not the case. I actually have people that depend on me. So if you want the stream to continue, it's got to be worth my time. To make it the way to make it worth my time is to use code Clay. But the good news is by using code Clay, you're also getting deals. You're getting the current discounts wherever you're at. So I know people like Mickey will be highly offended. They expect me to just sit here for free. And anytime anybody tries to monetize their time, it makes them a greedy capitalist, whatever. I get it. So for those of you out there that think that way, it is what it is. But I'm trying to be a moral guy that's not wasting his time. So if you want the stream to continue, use code Clay. I think Take Profit Trader is the best prop firm out there, especially if you're a beginner because of their clean set of rules. So use them. But if you're experienced, and then did I just freeze up? No, I'm good. But yeah, if you're experienced and you've never used Take Profit Trader, make sure to use them or at least give them a try because I've yet to have anybody complain about daily payouts, being able to request amounts of any. So if you're making $1,000 a day with Take Profit Trader, you can request $1,000 a day. And not to mention, like I said, they're a very clean set of rules. No scaling rules, no scalping rules, no consistency rule. Very, very clean set. So yes, code Clay helps support the stream, and I really do appreciate it. You'll feed hungry kids. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that helps. New record-breaking stream. In fact, can we just get one more? That would make it a nice, crisp 450 likes. But either way, a new record for the likes. There we go. Thank you. Forever hit it for 450. So the MVP of the stream was indeed, we had actually quite a few interesting characters. But anyways, thank you everybody for being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. So if you're not yet a subscriber, make sure to subscribe. Turn on notifications. And use code Clay, and as long as it's code Clay is being used, we're going to keep hanging out. We will keep hanging out because I can justify it to my wife that her husband, who's off hanging out with strangers on the internet, there's actually some sense behind it. So take care, everybody. Have a good one. Fun stream. Record-setting stream. I love it. 458. So moving forward, 459 will be the new record. So 459, the new record. Take care.